Hi everybody, welcome to the stream today. I hope you guys are doing having a wonderful day so far. So anyways guys, let's get on with all the usual things. So obviously if you want to grab volumes 1 to 5 of my manga series, Vamp the Lost Soul, feel free to do it on Amazon Kindle and Google Play Books. And you can get them physically on Mix and Print Link. Thank you for the Ko-fi, for the socials. But yeah, click on that and you'll get all your... So, that's not all my socials, sorry. But yeah, feel free to obviously do that. Also, stuff like that as well. If you do want to support me, Ko-fi bots just showed all the stuff like that. So thank you so much. Anyways, guys, on top of that, obviously check out my other social medias. Speaking of social medias, obviously from TikTok to YouTube to Instagram, Twitch, LinkedIn, all that fun stuff under Vamp the Lost Soul. Feel free to follow me on any of those social medias. If you find me with the same icon with everything, found me. So feel free to give me a follow. There, you wonderful people. Yeah, I think that's it. And part 1 will be at AnimeCon UK in October to the 3rd to the 4th of October in the Olympia, obviously, in London. So feel free to come by and check it out. That would be fun, fantastic. Today, we will be finishing off our Stargate commission. Obviously, we don't have, like I say, we don't have any fully focused today because obviously we've got other things going on. Yes, guys, let's get on with the stream, shall we? Let's go. Oh, no, that one. I'll push the gaming live. There we go. So yeah, we're going to finish this off today because I've been waiting for answers from the other group members. So I'm just going to take that as a go-ahead, and we're just gonna go for it. And if they want me to change anything, I can change it after. So how you guys been doing, by the way? I hope you guys haven't so far. But yeah, I just making sure you have a wonderful day. So but yeah, anyways, sorry, I'm just double checking. Anyways, guys, feel free to post your art in Discord. Oh, hello, Molo. Well, sort of. But yeah, sadly, Nova won't be with us today because he has engagements. I don't know where to do. Yeah, do it on that side. So Nova has life commitments today, and so does Jules. So sadly, no D&D today. So we're just going to be finishing off this commission and then do some more VTLS concept art and do more of the Legendary 6. So far, we've done Einstein, Billie Jeans, obviously, and Dragon Mistress. Yeah, so we've done like 4. So maybe you guys, hello, just call me Ardwin at this rate. Hello, Ardwin, how you been? Welcome to the stream. Yeah, feel free. Deluminator. Is that a reference to something? I swear that's a reference. I swear the Deluminator is the it's like there's more there is a reference. So like I'm trying to figure out what is a reference to, but I know that is a reference. I fucking messed up the saying, but I know what it's supposed to be pronounced, but my brain's going, hold on a minute. I know that's a reference. I just don't know what the reference is. Like, I have heard it. I swear I've heard it. I swear, is it an anime I heard that from? Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. It's a light, yes, the light spell. I knew it was a reference to something. I knew it was either the spell from, like, I knew it was like an ability or a spell, but I couldn't remember from where. Like pop culture brain was like running dry, and that the pop culture brain was running dry. How you all been, by the way? How you all been? Oh, guys, if you do want to post stuff for art show and tell, please put it in the Discord, please. But yeah. Anyways, let's get the Discord out. Just good, been relaxing. Good. I'm glad you've been relaxing. You been doing anything special while relaxing? Watching a show or stuff? Oh, by the way, Poppy, I have finished the Batman Cape Crusader on Amazon. It's pretty all right. I wouldn't say it's like brilliant, but I do love. It's just I wish the Joker in the second season had a bit more screen time, because how they reimagined the Joker has actually been quite good. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, we won't talk about that in public. It shall be. Shall we just do another part of reference? Thou shall not be named. That's what we're referring as. Thou shall not be named. Probably will get that. I know probably 100% get that reference. That is, thy shall not be named. For reasons. But yeah. No, just cross-stitching ideas and some doodles. Ooh. Oh, by the way, if you want to post some of your cross-stitching that you've done, feel free, because that's like an artsy-fartsy thing. So, you know, we're happy to do it. You know what? I did cross-stitching as a kid. Funnily enough, I was talking to us about, because like, I'm going to say Tricks. Because me and Trix were having like a little chatty yesterday while I was like on my professional D&D Discord, because now it's gone online pretty much. And I've just turned around and went, oh, you know, we were talking about cross-stitching yesterday. I said, like, I did some as a kid, but that's about it. Like, I did do some. I'll see if I've still got my thing, because I was like about 6 when I did it. I think I was like 6 years old. Oh, creme. I know what you could do. What about Pokemon pixel art? Or like, you know what I mean? I'm not sure if you're into Pokemon or Digimon, but I literally, that thought just literally popped into my head. I went, that would be a very cool cross-stitching idea, like pixel art. Like you could do like Mega Man stuff and all that stuff. Oh, I'm gonna have to up the tolerance. I think 33 should do. I think 33 is a bit too high. Yeah, 33 is a bit too high. What about a 26? No, that still kind of gets into the lines. I could do the yellows, but yeah, I need to like bump it down to maybe 20. Even 20 is too much. Wow, like the tolerance has gone a bit lower since I've last used this. But yeah. Oh, why not Pokemon? Sorry, Poppy, I'll have a quick look, because I'd rather read this about that sort of thing after stream. Oh. No, but is there any reason why you don't do Pokemon? I'm just. Yeah, no, it's fine. If it's something private, then don't worry about it. Like, I'm happy to talk about it after. Hopefully, when I sort out, because at the moment, like, oh, Prem, actually, could you do me a favor, please? Can you, on the D&D stuff, because I know it'd be early in the morning, could you just let everyone know, not the payment thing, but like if anyone is still not on the server, can everyone help out to get them on, stuff like that? You know, anyone that hasn't been on Roll20 yet, let me know if they need the link or anything, but it should be all in the, like, maybe just put hashtags on it and stuff like that. Because just say, like, we still haven't got everyone on Roll20 for the campaign, so we need to get people on. Also, you're in for a treat for an art show and tell today. Slow-mo car video. Oh. But anyways, but overall. But yeah. Oh, I've been watching. Yeah, sorry about the dark. Sorry, I was about to say Great Cake Crusader because I was about to say that. Like overall, it's pretty alright. Like they've done their own thing with it. It's definitely more noir, grounded vibe, which I kind of liked. But they did a very serious Joker, and in a weird way, I kind of liked it. It's like people think what serious Joker, but Joker's supposed to be like manic and laughing at that. It's like, yeah, he still does like, I wouldn't say like, because it's a bit more grounded. It's like he is still a psychopath, but it's still like he still has the whole like, oh, it takes one bad day and all that sort of mentality. Like if you read into his behaviors, it's very Joker-like, but he's very calm, and he's got like a bit of an accent. He's like, yeah, it's a very interesting Joker representation, and it kind of gives like a bit of a refresh. Because he still does the same messed up things. It's just he's a lot more calculated and calm. And like, yeah, it's just without spoiling it, it's actually like I just wish he was on screen more. Like that's the only thing of my review on the second season. It's like I wish there was more of him, or more of a build up to him, like before like the climactic showdown. If you know what I mean. Like I felt there could have been a lot more done with him. And I felt it was very interesting, like how they did it. But yeah, and then I went on to watch, and I finally watched the new He-Man movie. And can I just say that movie fucking slaps? I actually like it. It's actually kind of cool. And I love the fact they called out the whole misunderstood villain trope. Like, don't get me wrong, it's not like it's a bad trope. Like I say, no trope's bad unless it's written badly. But I like the fact they went back to the old-fashioned villain, you know, like proper. Oh dear. Oh, right, yeah, no, fair enough. Fair enough. I just read it. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Okay, that's fair game. That's very fair game. Like maybe just old school video game characters then. There you go. That's fair enough. I like the fact as soon as I looked at it, I went, oh. You know, like something clicks in your head, you're like, oh shit. Silver Zone summoned me again yesterday, but I can't refuse her call. Go on. I can't do watch He-Man because of, yeah, that's fair enough. But it was a good film. And like the fact it was very old school He-Man, like there's such a lot of inspiration from it. Like the jokes in it and stuff is fucking brilliant. Yeah. It's just like, I would recommend, like I know it's Jared Leto and I get why. However, the film was a fucking banger. I'm not gonna lie. Like people would tell me how good it is. Yeah, old school video game. No, like a Mega Man or Kirby, stuff like that. Like I can imagine like, oh, I could tell you what you could do because like you could do this for trending games. Like if you look at like the like if you did like a pixelated Witcher, like what would Witcher look like as a like pixelated game? That'd be kind of. And then you can kind of use like, yeah. Speaking of watching things, I went to see The Odyssey and Spider-Man last week. Is the Spider-Man really good? Because I haven't watched it yet and I need to do that. I need to get around to watching that. So I want to see it in cinema, but I'm thinking of like maybe just going out the day with the lads to watch it. With the boys, with my boys. You know, with the lads. I try to get my wife to come with me to watch it, but it's a bit like moment. I might try and swing around to get in to watch it this weekend and see if I can do it like that. If not, then I might just, you know, maybe like an evening I'll go out with my buds and watch it. Nice. Considering how I want to print now for Frank's guns, yes. Oh, okay. That's pretty cool. But anyways, as I was saying, sorry. Yeah, so I need to watch Spider-Man. That's pretty good. Do you know what? There's an anime on Netflix that I've watched, which is pretty fucking good, and I swear it's the same studio that did My Witch Academia. If anyone knows that anime, you are awesome for watching it, because I've watched it with my wife. My wife loves that shit. Called The Ribbon Warrior. It's actually pretty. Was it like The Ribbon Warrior, Ribbon Princess, or something? Like, it's basically a magical girl fantasy anime, and it's actually really fucking good. I think it's a film. I don't know. It's a film, I believe. I don't think it's even an episode. I think it came. The way it kind of displayed itself, it was more like a film setup and like a stage play, and like every new episode's called an act, which is really cool. But yeah, it is such a good anime. Like it's such a fun watch as well, but also it has like its own like dark vibes in it, which is kind of cool. Like it is, and a lot of it's about grieving as well, which is like, I've noticed like animes like that, they tend to gut punch you. They do have like this huge tendency to give you like the biggest gut punches. But it is a good watch. I do recommend a watch at least. Like, just give it a go and see how you get along with it. Like, I personally enjoyed it. However, I'm going to break every Tom Holland fan. Look up the picture of Tom Holland after he takes his mask off and pull off the picture for it. Why? Well, I'm not going to do it until I watch the film, because I would say it might give me spoilers. Oh, and me and my wife finally watched the last Venom movie, The Last Dance, because we kind of were halfway through it, but our Amazon rental came out, and we saw it came out on Netflix, and we just literally just finished off the film. I'm not gonna lie. Out of all the Venom movies, the third one is the fucking best one. I am not gonna lie. Like, the first one was pretty good, but I was a bit about it, because, you know. And now I've kind of settled, like, yeah, like, the guy who played Eddie Brock and Venom were fucking good. I'm not gonna lie. All because of Venom dancing. It's the funniest fucking scene I ever watched. When the worst thing is, I know Venom would do that, if you know what I mean. Like, he is a bit of a shit, and it's just a bit like, yeah. And he would dance the Dancing Queen, because he is a bit of a troll like that. But yeah, it's really good. It's not spoilers, so many shots of him in the earlier ones. That's fair enough. Hey, Anne, how you riding for a few minutes? Hello, Anne. How you been? How you been? Are you going to pay some art tax today? Are we going to get some art tax? Because Anne's art eat. I like and art eat. How is that? Fucking hell. How's that English, fam? What's that English? No. I was going to say, Krem. How is the secret project going? Oh, they are the same person. Hold on, wait. So Tom Hardy voiced Venom? Yeah. He did a good job, because I didn't realize it was the same guy. I thought it was like maybe like a previous voice actor of Venom or something, because he did that much of a good job of the voice. I'm actually fucking surprised. That props to, I'm gonna give Tom Hardy a lot more respect. I'm recovering from surgery, so no art tax, but when I'm recovered, I shall give hella tax. Ooh, that means I'm gonna get spoiled rotten. I'm gonna get spoiled rotten. Sorry. I like Ant's. If you haven't seen Ant's art before, it slaps. The rendering, like I would say like there. Like they're both up there, but Ant eats with rendering. Like, even my bear's like loves Ant's art. Like, yeah, you know, it's just like, oh god. But yeah, sorry, I'm gushing over your art, and I'm sorry. I apologize. But still, there's my art boyfriend. I'm sorry. He's like my art senpai. Don't clip that and give it to my bear, please. Rendering takes my art because my sketches. Thank you, that. No, your sketches don't suck ass. Like, your detailing is absolutely mazer balls. Like, I always look forward to, like, you paying art tax because every time I see your art, even in progress, it's just like my bear's art. It's just, there's so much still to look at. Ah, fuck, someone clipped it. I'm not gonna accent. You would stay in my home forever and ever. I'm not gonna kill anyone who takes you away from me, my art boyfriend. You missed my previous message, sorry. I'm saying that Lando and Tom Holland are the same person. Fair enough. Sorry. At my prime. Thank you. Shut up and take my prime. That's like the meme of shut up and take my money. Just shut up and take my prime. Shut up and take my prime. Oh god. I'll tell you what. I'm hoping for rain today. I ain't gonna lie. Like, the heat has been so fucking bad in this country lately. And the worst thing is, it's one of those heats. It's like, it's not that bad temperature-wise, but the humidity is so fucking high, it's unreal. It is like, it's so high, it's like unreal. It's like, oh my gosh. Anyways, oh my god, I could do that way too fucking well. I'm sorry. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Thank you for the prime. In pick DMs for... Let's have a look. Oh, thank you. You didn't have to. Oh my god, they do look the same. Oh my god. I'm sorry. Like, Poppy's just proving a point. Like, dude, like, apart from the slight curls on the left one's head, they look so fucking similar. It's like, they're twinsies. They're like twinsies. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. You didn't have to, but thank you so much. I absolutely appreciate it. Thank you, Anne. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh my god. Oh my god, we just hit 10 subs. Oh shit. Oh, I just realized. Holy shit, we just hit 10. Oh my god, guys, can we have a celebration, please? Woo! That is awesome. Thank you so much. Yeah, Loki Cat. That's fair enough. That's fair enough. That means I'm gonna have to set a new sub goal now. Like the next goal will be 20. Thank you. Like, honestly, I'm so honored. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Wow. Anyways, I'm like shocked. I'm like generally shocked, but in a good way. Thank you so much. That was really kind. You're gonna make me cry now. And you guys, baka. See if I care what to I had that shit. I had that shitting in my PayPal. So Merry Christmas. Thank you. Thank you. You didn't have to, but thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'm really happy. Thank you so much because it's nice seeing. Like that's crazy. Thank you so much. That means, I think that actually means we have some like emote locks unlocked. So that means I can make more emotes. Yay! We can make more emotes, guys. I think. I'm thinking. No. Hey, no, because I know what Trix is like. Sitting. Oh, sitting. So it's just. I was wondering. It's because I read it directly, and I realized that was a typo. I was like, did you say that? Oh, I have a big time. Anyway, I'm celebrating by throwing boba. No, not the coffee. No, tea. Has to be tea. Oh, no. Oh, I heard a ting. I heard a ting. Oh, no. I heard a ting. What's going on? Ah! Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Have you flooded my stream? Oh, no. Oh, no. Yes, but no, not the bubble coffee. No, behave. I think my stream froze. Hold on. I'm gonna check if my stream froze because like it's kind of frozen on Twitch end, and I'm gonna check this end. This end is fine. But yeah, oh god. Let's get those scope emotes out. It's scuff time already, baby, and it wasn't even my fault. It's not just a scuff; it's a bad scuff. Oh my god! Being competitive, don't. Oh god. Hold on, what's this? There we go. Oh my god, there we go. Right, I fixed it now. There we go. Scuff is gone. I use a pen tablet. This is the Wacom Cintiq 13. Thank you, sir. Cram, what did you do? Cram, what did you do? Cram did something, guys. Cram, what did you do? I'm scared. What did Cram do? What did Cram do? Because like I was about to get a notification and it froze on me. Tablet, I'm so tired. Yeah, I use a pen tablet, like display tablet. Oh my god. Cram's scaring me now. What did you do, Cram? I've got a notification. Just now. New details. I won't say how much. Probably your brokers. No! Don't behave! Behave! Oh my god. No! Oh. This is one way to fucking broke me. This is wholesome bullshit. I think I'm gonna get a display tablet off my iPad, but for my back. Yeah. The thing is, like, the tablet that I got now was brought to me by my wife. Bought it for a Christmas present. Bless her fucking heart. Because she knew I was overdue, like, to update my tablet. Because I was on the old Cintiq, you know, like the older versions where you got like, it looks a bit different. You know what I mean? It has the buttons on the side. This is like the new one without the buttons on the side, because it kind of, you know, you get stuff with it essentially, but it's like a major upgrade because it's got like 4K display, even though my computer can't handle it. But I will be like updating things like sooner or later. But yeah, Bloomier, it's fine. I get paid Wednesday. No. Stop it! Yeah, is this your target, guys, to make me cry for kindness? Stop it, you! I shall not cry this day. And get back in it, just see me suck up the tear in my eye. I've been looking for a XP. Oh, I've heard XP's really good. Like, I've heard a lot of. Hey, it's stoking me funds. I don't have drinks. You're just making me cry now. In a good way, you're making me cry. But fucking hell. I'll let our guy know. I'll let because he's kind of figuring things out at the moment, and that's fine because we are looking to go to Dokumi hopefully next year. And we are looking to raise funds for it. So, because sadly, like AnimeCon UK, I'm taking a huge risk doing London for the first time in years, and like it was super expensive. Me, Creme knows this because we had a conversation about this. So, like we're confident that we can make the money back, but just in case. Thank you. But yeah, but the XP, I've heard they're good makes. Like, if you want something that's not Wacom and it's like good worth for your money, I've heard XP pens are quite good. Like don't like say like I know like Wacom, depending on the tablet you get, are like the creme of the creme tablets, but like you would have to say the only downside to these tablets is you have to save up a shit ton of money just to do it. The one tablet I have invested in, which I do not regret, I've got the Mobile Studio 2. which can link to your PC, but it's got a 4K display. But it's like for me being mobile. So if I'm not on the PC, I'm like in the front room with my wife, and I can spend time with my wife while drawing. And that's why like I invested in that, and my wife kindly let us like use some of our savings for that, because she knows it's something that would be getting a lot of use, if you know what I mean. Which I've used that fucking thing a lot. It's been a lifesaver. I've even like took it with me on holidays, and I just worked. I just crammed, but I only do like places that I know are safe. So say like if I took it with me in Centre Parks once, which I'll be going this year. I mean, if you want me to, I'm happy to do that. Like, I am looking to do commissions. I can give you my commission sheet of what you want. I'm happy to do that. But Krem, thank you so much again. That was really sweet. Still got a tear out my eye. Fuck's sake. Everyone's going to be clipping out there like, Vamp's a fucking crybaby. Vamp, well, I am a water angel. I need to exude the excess. I mean, I'm totally human. Yes, and humans do excuse. No! 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 Yeah, a lot of you behave. Oh, no! Krem, Krem, right, Krem, I owe you a commission. No, that's it, I owe you a commission. Like, whatever you want, group commission, whatever, just... No, please don't. I'm gonna start crying in a mo. No. I think Krem just wants me to cry, like, cry you, baby! Oh, God. Oh, thank you, Krem. No. No, I will do you commissions. Like, I'll give you like, what was it? Like, I won't say the total on stream, but I'll give you the total amount for that for commissions. Or like one big like art. So honestly, please. Oh no, Van cried on. No, behave. Me here. Tell them off. Tell them off, please. I like that. It's just like I'm running to add like, they're making me cry but being nice. Can you imagine that in school? They're being too nice to me. And it's making me cry in a good way. It's like, and everyone just looks, goes, why is that bad? Because I don't like crying. You can imagine that in school. Don't be so nice. Can you imagine being told off in school for being too nice? That would be like straight up the funniest fucking thing to get into detention for. You can. So if Krem kept like, they were both the same age in school, he'd be like, Krem, you had detention for being too nice. Built me up for being too nice. To be honest, that would be the funniest shit ever. Oh, is the printer not going? Is the printer not going right again? Oh god. Oh. So instead of having like the dunce hat for being like, you know, like back in the day for like if you were like being a bit silly or naughty, would it be like the N hat just for being too nice? Like you're being too nice, sit in the nice corner. That's the naughty corner. That's the nice corner. Maybe it's how I'm fucking Santa. I'm being naughty or nice, which corner? like the naughty corner would have like writings on the wall, like don't be so mean and stuff like that, and then you're just like, and then you just got the nice corner where you just got like the little, like the devil and the angel thing, but you just got like, you gotta be more mean. Gotta have that healthy balance, you know. Crap, I hope I haven't broken you with that idea to be put in the naughty corner for being too nice. Oh god. Oh yeah. So yeah, looks like have I broke you, Graham? Just like the thought of the nice call, like just giving you a bit of a giggle. I've been trying nearly a day to print a drum mag. Oh, you mean the secret whiskey compartment? So we got me and Poppy have an in joke now with this because I keep calling it a barrel because it looks like a barrel, but it's actually a drum magazine. And now like we cracked the joke of like in cosplay you could probably make that as a really decent secret like whiskey compartment, aka the secret whiskey barrel, aka Lemmy would love that shit if he was cosplaying. Can you imagine? Like, I know he's passed away. God rest his soul, Lemmy from Motorhead. Absolutely brilliant musician. Yes, Lemmy performs trick like the disappearing whiskey bottle. I got now try and do an impression of his voice. I'm probably going to get it all wrong. It's like, hey, this is Motorhead. We're about to sing Ace of Spades, but before then, I'm going to do a magic trick. I'm going to make this whiskey bottle disappear. Ready? You ready? Hold on. No, actually, it's funny enough. Yeah, he was into the German stuff, but his favorite like whiskey of all time was JD. That's why you got the joke of like if he's not dead, he's retired in a Jack Daniels factory, just drinking the Jack Daniels. Like he's not even working there. He spent his retirement fund to just live in a Jack Daniels factory. But yeah. Nah, get it right, Vamp. It's what? Well, it's just like there you go. It's just like Lemmy's party trick. The disappearing JD bottle. Oh, I tell you what, talking to JD, has anyone tried like the Jack Daniels hello? The Jack Daniels honey whiskey. We are Motorhead, we're here to play rock and fucking roll. For my first trick, I'm making this whiskey disappear. Like, that would be 100%, if Lemmy was a magician, that would be Trixie or Paul. And every time it's just him just downing a bottle. Oh, God. Anyways, all jokes aside, but to be honest, man, like we're never gonna get another Lemmy like for years to come. I tell you that. Like it's like Freddie Mercury. It's like one in a generation. Like singers, musicians, stuff like that. Like they are very once in a generation. Like we. To be honest, I think my generation was very blessed with like once in a lifetime like musicians. If you know what I mean. Like Poppy will understand what I mean, because we've had Ozzy Osbourne, we've had Motorhead, we've had Freddie Mercury, we've had like David Bowie, like we were very blessed, like with that sort of thing. Like you wouldn't think there'd be another one of them. Like ADDC, if the singer passes away from that, you're not going to get another one like him. Like for a long time. The Youngblood is becoming once in a generation thing. Like how the dude loves his fans, and like the dude's very fucking wholesome. Like I love the dude. I have to admit, I do respect. I'm not gonna lie. Like his music is maybe not my thing, but god damn, you gotta respect the love for the fans he's got. You know, and I know like Jason Momoa is the same way as well. And Jack Black and that, but yeah, like Jack Black, you wouldn't get another one of him. Like he's definitely like Jim Carrey. If he passes away, like you won't get another Jim Carrey. That's for certain. Not for a long time. Like, and I mean Jim Carrey in a way of like, you know, it's that actor, if you know what I mean, or a comedy or stuff like that. You know, like you wouldn't get like another Rowan Atkinson for years to come because he did like stuff like Mr. Bean and that. You know, it's like people who exude a certain like OG energy. I think that's what I mean. Like Like, you know, like they are like the OGs of that certain thing. Like Monty Python, like you wouldn't get another one of them for a long, long time. It's kind of cool. It's kind of like cool. Like, we've been kind of blessed with that sort of thing. But at the same time, it's like, you know, I think we're overdue for another generation of like people who are absolutely the OGs of their thing. You know what I mean? And I think Youngblood does have a bit of potential for that. I mean, yeah, I think there's huge potential for that. Like, I don't see, like, I don't know, like, personally for me, I haven't seen anyone who really sticks out yet, if you know what I mean, of the later generations. Like, there's been a few exceptions to that rule. But yeah, like, you know, like manga-wise, like, we all know who the guy who wrote Dragon Ball is, like, you know, and One Piece and that, like, that stuff like that. But I don't know, the guy does Jujutsu Kaisen is pretty good. I spoke to someone in the back of the beginning while MotoGP, and they were saying that their Youngblood cover a change. Yeah, it's really good. I've seen it live with my wife. Like, my wife took me to a Youngblood gig, and it was so good. Like, it was one of the most fucking amazing gigs that I've been, and it was so full of positive energy. I actually got into the warning because of him, because they were like one of the runner-up acts. I watched it in the O2. And his cover of Changes is actually really fucking good. It's really, like, it's super good. Because I think Youngblood was friends with the Osbournes, was he, before Ozzy died, if I remember correctly. Like he knew Ozzy Osbourne, like, personally. I know that much. But that guy is so full of good vibes, I'm not gonna lie. Like, the dude is absolutely wholesome as fuck, and I think we need more people like him in this day and age as well. Like, the dude is absolutely like I cannot recommend. Like, even if you're not into his music, just watching his shows are like a phenomenal. It's like one of those things, like, you may not be into it, but you got to see one of his shows. Like, that's what I strongly believe. Like, you've got to just, at least for the experience, once. You've got to do it for the experience. Like when I watch Sabaton, like, oh my god, like, I love Sabaton anyways, but fucking hell, them live is a completely different beast to them on the CD. They are like one of those bands way better live. Red Hot Chili Peppers as well. They are fucking amazing live. Because I think I saw him. That was my first ever gig, and that was on my 18th birthday, I believe. Yeah, my 18th birthday. My cousin took me to like the Cafe Rock up London, and then we went to saw Chili Peppers. Oh my god, one of the most like, nothing beats Red Hot Chili Peppers in a gig. Like, I have not found another band, and like, as Poppy knows, I'm a big fan of other bands, but live wise, like, Youngblood came close to matching that energy. Do you get what I mean? Like, he's the only fucker that almost matched that energy. But, and like, did I tell you, like, during the Youngblood gig, he got a fan to go on stage to play one of his songs on guitar. He just go, oh, which one of you plays guitar? And a fan put his hand out. And he actually got that fan on stage to literally play one of his songs on guitar. And it was such an amazing experience. It was amazing. And it was like, fucking hell. And he did such a good job on it as well. Like, the fan. It was brilliant. No! It wasn't the 8. Right? This was, if I was 18 at the time, it would be, I think, in the early 2000s. Also fucking autumn. Let's have a look. Have a look here. MGK. Who's MGK? So I just don't know who MGK is. But yeah. So explain to me who that one is. So I just, like, when someone asked me oh, no, you can't be like, who is he? The problem is when you are gigging with people and this is coming from experience as someone who was in the band. Like, we didn't go anywhere big, but when you are Machine Gun Kelly, yeah, I don't like Machine Gun Kelly. I've tried to, like, I didn't get into his stuff, and I haven't heard of what he's done. All I know is I've heard stuff about him through friends, and that's all I know, and that's all I need to know. It's like, okay, don't want to know any more than that. But yeah, I don't like his stuff either. So, you know, I gave it a go, and I was like, yeah, fair enough. But as I was saying, like, got what I was talking about now. What was I talking about? My brain's like, I was talking about something, and my brain has been flatlined. It's just boop, boop, boop. But I was trying to think how to say that. Fuck. But yeah, it was a like I say, one of the best gigs also I went to was, obviously, I have a story when I saw Disturbed that was in the Wembley arena, not the stadium, in the arena. And I'm trying to remember like how it goes. So yeah, like, sorry, brain's going skew. That was when I got into Hailstorm through that gig, and also it was like the reason why I got into Hailstorm because of the memory. And I'll always like they probably don't remember who I am, but if any of the Hailstorm members watching it, thank you for such a fantastic night. After, when my friends were being like, I wouldn't say dicks, but we were just bantering, and they managed to catch, like, because we were all at the front, they managed to capture something off each Disturbed band member as they threw stuff out the stage. And I didn't get anything at the time. And no, this is a bit of story time with Vamp. So obviously I was on my way out because I just went to the loo. My friends were going to meet me outside because obviously in a gig get a bit separated and all that fun stuff. And I was having a nice chat with one of the ladies who was just standing out, handing out things. So I was just, you know, sometimes people promote their own bands that way. I don't know if they still do it that way now, but that's how we did things. And we're having this lovely discussion. We were having like this absolutely wonderful discussion about guitars, because I love my guitars. I probably found out recently I'm a bit of a guitar fan. And literally after the whole conversation ended, I got hacked, and she said, I told her about the gig and saying, look, all my mates have got like little souvenirs, like from being stuff thrown out of stage, and I didn't manage to catch a thing. And I said, I'm a little bummed out, but you know, it's fine, you know, and you know, all that stuff. And she went, oh, come with me. And I was like, oh, okay, fair enough. I was like, okay, you come with me. It's like, okay. Then, and I'm not shitting you, I'm working on Foundry stuff. Ooh, nice. And all of a sudden, I realized who I was fucking talking to. The lead singer of Hailstorm. I was having this conversation with guitars with the lead singer of Hailstorm, and I didn't even fucking know it. And I obviously told her about what happened after the wonderful discussion we had. And she went, Joe, what? Since we had such a lovely conversation on, you probably let me finish. Sorry, first half we do a thing. And she went, since we had a lovely conversation about guitars, they gave me their album, which I still have to this day. So every band member signed it. I got to meet the band, and they said, right, what we're going to do is, as you walk out that door, we'll be behind you. And I was like, oh, okay, just hide behind your back. Like, okay, well, we'll do that. Because you can see my friends are outside waiting for me. Slowly, I walked out. They saw me walk out, and they were going out with their stuff, and I had this smug smirk on my face. I was like, why am I smiling? And I pulled out the CD with the signed stuff on it. The band waving behind me from behind the door as the security guards locking it, and their faces were like, what the fuck? They were like, how the fuck did I manage to pull that off? And I just went, to be honest, all I did was have a lovely conversation, and I didn't realize who they were until like that moment. It made my fucking night. Because, okay, I can tell you in my defense, at the time, I didn't know who Hailstorm was. I just watched it, loved their music. I thought, oh, I'll get an album, right? Because I was so in the hype of it at the time. And this was like before Hailstorm was a little bit more mainstream. So this is like songs like Poison and stuff like that. So I believe like they weren't like blowing up yet, but they were like getting big. And I'm not good with keeping up with pop culture news. So it's just stuff like that. But yeah, but it turned into like one of the most amazing fucking nights of my life. And it was just like, people were like, you lucky motherfucker. And I was just like, yeah, I was a lucky motherfucker. But I tell you what, Lizzie Hale, what like if you're watching this, you made my fucking night. Like at that gig. And I was just like, holy shit. Like I met Lizzie Hale. Yeah, Before Love Bites. Yeah, Before Love Bites. Exactly. So Bobby's like, okay, understandable. Why you recognize that Lizzie Hale? But yeah. But oh my fucking god. And ever since I've been a fan of Hailstorm. Like I've been a huge fan of them. But yeah, I love the fact that I got to meet her. But yeah, absolutely wonderful person as well. Like I'm so glad. I know I'm like out of the guitar biz now, but it was just the conversation with her alone was just enough for me. And even if I didn't know who she was, it's just a good night. And I would have walked away happy for the CD just because she liked our conversation. Just to wind up my mates as well. That was just the icing on the fucking cake for me. It was just like the best fucking night like ever. But yeah. Well, like I say, at least it's not as bad as I was talking to Patrick Stewart on a convention floor without even fucking knowing it. That's another story. I met a famous person I didn't realize it was, and one of my best mates are embarrassing me to this day because I didn't know it. Yeah, it was just before Love Bites. I think did Love Bites was in the same album? I think it might have been. But I have a look. But I know song Poison was on that album. And I've still got the album to this day, and it's just like, oh my god, such a good album, such a good fucking album. But yeah, there you go. But yeah, if you want the story of how I met Patrick Stewart without knowing it, feel free to ask me, and I'll tell you. I will spin you the tale of how I met Patrick Stewart without me realizing. And to be honest, with the context, you would be like, actually, that's kind of fair on Ram's half. You would be like, yeah. Because legitimately, I just thought it was a good Patrick Stewart cosplayer. I'm not, because some people back in the day of conventions sometimes dressed out as celebrities more than the characters at some points. Poppy's like, Poppy, do you want to hear the story? Do you guys want to fucking giggle? To be honest, it's probably why I did like, oh my god. Yeah, it was so good. And I had Bill ready to take the piss out of me on stage as well. Too bad it wasn't on the video. Oh, you've heard it. My mate still to this day is like, how the fuck did you not recognize that was Patrick Stewart? I'm sitting there just like, Because like, you know, he was on the convention floor, so I thought he was just a really good cosplayer. Like that is still like most people would be like, actually that's a good defense, because it's like how would you know? Because like most celebrities wouldn't be walking around like the convention floor. And I'm not talking about like YouTube celebs, I'm talking about like full-on celebs, if you know what I mean, like movie stars and stuff like that. Like they wouldn't normally be walking around the floor. FN. I'm trying to think what FN stands for. Mini. FN. No, it wouldn't be Friday Night Funkin', because that'd be F and F. But yeah, anyways. Is it? Yes, it's nearly true. It's nearly. Guys, we got just over an hour to art show and tell. So if you want to show off your artworks, do it now. And feel free to put it on. And let's get the Discord up. Oh god. But yeah. Oh my god. I stressed for that. Right. Twitch clip that. That's going in the Burt combination. That is going in the combination. Has to be done. Oh god, that was too funny. I was like drinking water, and it was just like, you know, like the Barney from Simpsons. Like, yeah, just that was it. Mid word. Oh, the gun. Right. Got ya. You're talking about that Tommy gun. Have you moved the file to save space? It's the big one that Bucky uses. Oh, check the recycling bin. Sometimes it might move to the recycling bin for what, because you might have not like touched the file in a long time or something. Like, it could be, I don't know, I'm not 100% certain, but it's a bit like, that could be a strong possibility. Okay. Oh, God. Right, guys, actually, like, when I finish this, I would like to ask you guys, would you like some, brain. Would you like, which of the Legendary 6 would you like me to draw up next, concept art-wise? We're talking like either like Billie Jeans or... No, we done Billie Jeans. We done Dragon Mysteries. We done Einstein. So do you want James Vampire, Jasper, or... Fuck, I'm forgetting half my characters. My brain just flat like... I know there's like one because they're called the Legendary 6 for a reason. Hold on, let's go through all the characters. Billie Jeans, Einstein I've done, Dragon Mistress I've done, Jasper is done, James Vampire, there's another one, Enigma. There we go. File on the internet. Oh. The file might be taken down. That's the only thing. It might be taken down and moved elsewhere. Because I know, because like it might be because of copyright reasons. So, oh right, guys. Once Blam has fixed it up, there will be a public consultation on our fan art contract. Because now we've kind of like got most of it sort of done, but we are looking for feedback on it. So keep an eye out. We are going to make a new chat on Discord for the feedback soon. Once Blam fixes it, we will be asking for like basically like, what do you think of this? What do we need to touch up on? FAQ it, stuff like that. So once it's done, we'll be releasing it. No files whatsoever online. It might be copyright takedown then. That's the only thing I can think of. Yeah, sorry, because you just reminded me. So if you're wondering what this contract is about, it's essentially about protecting the fan artists and myself in a sense from like, you know, yeah, me pulling a Nintendo. So it basically it keeps me in check. Two, you know, we say what we allow and don't allow. So we allow like pretty much all types, apart from the illegal type of art, as you may think of, like without saying the words, knowing what we're talking about. And also like allowing fans to make money off it. And then like, instead of us just like trying to keep track of royalties, we just say we pay off like a one-off fee for 1 or 2 years, depending what you can afford. And then we could say like, you could sell that fan art in conventions. The only thing that is the exception that we will be like looking into is obviously like AI, and not allowing any official artworks to enter the into their systems, so they can't like mimic our art style without our permission and stuff like that. So we're looking at that. Oh shit! Maybe the P90. I don't know why. Then like unless it's like a specifically like custom P90, then I don't know what it could be. I don't know. like I'm trying to think about like what could be the issue. Like the only other issue I can think of is the P90 is too realistic and can be made to be fireable. I know that's like I think it's technically an offense to print one of those out. I'm not gonna say that, but thank you, Kofi Bot. I was gonna say like if you do wish to support me, but we've had so much amazing support today from Krem. Thank you so much. You are absolutely awesome, Bean. Thank you so much. And thank you for Anne earlier as well for all the wonderful subs. I mean, getting to 10 subs, thank you so much. We've got unlock more Twitch emotes now, so which means we can think of another emote, and I think it unlocks another one for the I think 2 and 3, which means we can put more of the VTLS chibis that Krem finally made onto there. True, true. Do you know what, like, I was going to say, Poppy, like, would you like to get into, like, sculpting, like, if you did, like, minis and stuff? I was just thinking that might help you, like, you know, be able to customize your prints a bit more and learn how to, like, use green stuff from that along with your 3D prints. Like, you can start out by doing models because then it kind of gives you a bit more of a grounded start on it. I just had a little thought in my head. It might benefit your 3D modeling stuff, and then you could kind of like work on it a little bit more as well after the print. Like you could just customize bits and stuff like that. I just had a thought because obviously because of resin, it works quite closely in tandem with the Warhammer hobby. Too much effort? Nah, fair enough. I thought it might be a recommendation because I thought it'd be like, I think it's just something you would get a good enjoyment at. Just a little thought that popped into my head. I was a bit like, oh, this could help you out. And there's so much amazing video tutorials of how to use stuff like that. It's like, there is actually amazing shit out there that can really help. Like, you know, like I did a little bit of the Night Lord armor. On one of the chaos, and it didn't actually turn out too badly. Actually, it wasn't too bad. Oh, it was brilliant. It was actually brilliant. I still can't believe how how misbehaved Krem is today. Like all of you are just little shits, but I love you for it. What's going on? Thank you, Krem. No, you don't have to do like college degrees or all that. I was just thinking like, you know, yeah, like I say, like with Warhammer hobbying, the one benefit it has for the wider art community, you get to learn how to use stuff without doing courses. Like, there's so much good videos out there how to use like green stuff, milliput. It depends what you prefer to use. But it was just a thought. You don't have, like I say, you don't have to like. As I say to people, you don't have to do it. But I just thought it'd just be like, hey Moo, hey Moo, Mo. Hey Mo, how you been? I just wanted to check up on you because actually I did low-key DM like Mo, just saying, oh, I haven't heard from you for a long time. How you been? Just wanted to check up on you, honestly. I just really wanted to check up on you. How you been, Mo, by the way? Long time no see. I hope life's well, I'd say life's going well. I hope things are going okay. No, that's how long it takes to learn. Yeah, no, I wasn't talking about 3D modeling software. I was just talking about I was talking about like actual Warhammer tools like green stuff and that. Like the amount of stuff I've seen like that translate to Warhammer to like 3D modeling in general, and you don't have to like you could just do like, you know, play with green stuff a little bit in that. What I would honestly say is maybe get like a little practice first before, because green stuff can be a bit expensive. My nose is itchy. I'm okay. Hey, how you been? What have you been up to, by the way? So we were chatting about Poppy's 3D modeling stuff. Not 3D modeling, I mean 3D printing stuff. I was suggesting, like, you know, you don't have to use Warhammer models because there's a lot of cheap plastic kits out there to practice with at first. And then you go, ooh, how do I do this on a larger scale? There we go. But yeah. Oh no, I'm so sorry to hear that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm so sorry to hear that. But are you fine other than that, though? Are you sort of... I'm trying to think of the right question to ask. Like, is there light at the end of the tunnel? Essentially. I'm trying to figure out how to word it, because I don't want to word it in a way where it's like, oh, you'll be fine. It's just like, that's not how I don't want to come across. I'm like, I want to say, like, you know, is there, like, you know, that sort of thing. Sometimes you just don't know how to put things. That's the problem with me. It's like, how do I say it in a way that's actually what I meant? Instead of like Vamp being out of context and being a dipshit. Dipshit Vamp! But yeah. That happens. Yeah, but life happens, but like you don't know what happens with people. My stomach hurts like crazy, but I've been trying my best. I'm trying to think, like, is there any remedies that I know that would kind of help? Because the problem is, because of my IBS, I know, I'm thinking like what would help. And the only thing I could think of is possibly taking like a glass of water normally helps. I know it sounds really dumb, but it weirdly, without going into too much detail, it speeds up the process and it makes the pain go away quicker, if you know what I mean. Yeah, sadly, that's why I couldn't stream, because that kicked off, and I was like, oh. To be honest, I do not wish that condition on anybody. It's not... It's manageable, but it's painful as fuck when it kicks off. But yeah, no, I'm sorry to hear that, Mo. I hope you recover soon, though. Like, I hope it's like the type of problem that can be like not quickly fixable, but like a remedy would help, at least with it. I think that's the word that I'm looking for. I'm not good with wordings because I ain't that clever. Oh, do you want to show an art show and tell today, Mo? Oh, and how is your recovery of what's your progress of getting like stuff back to normal? Because obviously you were working on that when you were last on stream and we were chatting about it. There we go. There we go. Awesome. I just hate it now because my style did change. That's the artist's journey. Honestly, like, I get what you mean. When your style changes, you kind of look back at your older stuff and be like, oh, for fuck's sake. I do get the vibe. Trust me. But it can happen. But think of it as instead of like, oh, I hated it now, like just think of it maybe more like a mark of improvement. And that means it shows you how far you've come from your older self. Oh, you put in a lawsuit officially. So you decided to fight in the end. And that's, to be honest, like, good. I'm going to say, I know it's a bit of a stressor, but I'm glad like your mum's helping you. But fucking good on you, Mo. Good on you. Sometimes corporate fuckwits need to learn. You know what I mean? To say it likely, at least. So I'm glad, like, I'm really hoping that you do find justice out of that. Because to be honest, I don't see an excuse how they get out of this. Like, it'd be bullshit if they did. But no, I do wish you all the luck on that, Mo. I do wish you all the luck. Thank you for the update. Because to be honest, my heart did go out to you when that happened. But yeah, no, like I say, I hope you get it. I hope you do get it. Honestly, oh yeah, get him. I feel like what was it, Cat? What's that video game? I think Captain Quirk says it. Oh yeah, get him. I swear it's from Ratchet and Clank somewhere, and I can't remember who says it. Man, I need to play more Ratchet and Clank games because I've only played one, and I think it was number 3, where I was around my mate's house, and they made a very like risque joke. Oh, nice! Like a brother or sister, or was this more like a cousin? Oh, to be fair, yeah. But to be fair, probably to be honest, like, I tell you what though, I am sort of low key in the background working on time skip main characters design, like the main 4. Yeah, because I want to show like how much they've grown. And like, yeah, I am, like I said to Manga, etc., I am going to do like sort of like growing outfits. Yes, push the art. Sounds like a Quark thing to say. Yeah, it sounds. I think it is Captain Quark. But anyways, like, what I remember, like the Ratchet and Clank game. I think it was number 3, and he was like stuck on a planet of monkeys, and he goes, "Well, I didn't know it was your sister." And my brain just realized because I was a bit older at that point. I just realized the implication straight away. I was like, oh, you know what I mean? Like, you know, like you're old enough to get the joke, but it would go over like anyone else's head. I was like, is that joke allowed? Like, even I was like, that joke allowed in this game? And you realize what Captain Quirk did, and you're like, oh no, Captain Quirk, no, man, no. But yeah, most of like metal fingers. I remember that scene very clearly because he was like sitting there treating with another monkey, and he just said that out of the blue, and my brain just went, "Is that what I think he meant?" You know, like when you just stop for a second and you're just like, "Wait, what?" That was what happened on that one. Quark, sorry, not Quirk, Quark. Captain Quark. I keep mispronouncing his name, apologies. I think Poppy knows the joke I'm referring to though. And your face just goes, wait, what? Oh no. Oh no. Or could be like, oh yeah, but it'd be like, oh no. Oh no. But yeah. I saw the Ratchet and Clank movie. That was pretty cool. That was a good one. Oh god. But yeah. So it's almost 9 a.m. Like, I gotta go shower, get ready for work. So go on, leave us for the adulting mode. But honestly, lovely hearing from you again. Hope to see you around a bit more. Hope I see you around more soon. I have to admit, I do miss me and Mo's bants. I do miss the bants between me and Mo, or more like Mo getting one up on me and winding each other up about how we say things. Like bottle of water, Mo. There you go. I hope that makes you happy. Would you like a bottle of water, Mo? No, I've got time. Noise. Oh god. I still remember the time when we argued about how we say tomato. But it's not tomato, it's tomato. Oh god, sometimes you gotta have a giggle. But yeah. Oh god. We have a collab stream sometime, Mo, when you do get back to streaming. Like I do miss our collabs as well. We vibe well together, I believe. You know, like to wind each other up. Oh god. Joe, what? Or maybe just us playing it. You know, I might be able to join up on the Thursday stream. Oh, nice. Would you like, if we ever do a collab again, Mo, would you like to play a game together? Like, we find a game that we can play together, or you could just wreck me on when I do mess stuff up. To be honest, I may have a, I need to see if there's like any card games that I've got that might have fun on, but I need to see like if we could get like multiple people online. That'd be kind of fun. Because I can imagine Mo be like, Vam, what you fucking doing, you nubbin? I can imagine like Mo just be like, bam, bam, you screwed up. No, I'm not. I'm doing well. I'll get there. Just like, bam, no, bam. Just straight up Rogel Dawn it. No. I'm glad. I hope you're able to join Thursday stream. That'd be cool. Like another art stream would be fun, but I think like. If we do like a collab where me, Lottie, and like Mo play a game together, that'd be fucking funny. Find a party game, we can do that. I'm not gonna do Cards Against Humanity because oh my fucking god, my humor would be very very out there. And I'm like, yeah, no, that game will get me cancelled faster than like 2 shakes of a lamb's tail. And problem there is cards I wouldn't be able to resist using. What, the stream? Well, yeah, we could like if we plan this, we'll probably do it at some point. But it just be but it would just be like something chill or fun, or maybe like you guys get to react how badly I play things. Because there's one game I'm eyeing up at the moment that I think you guys would fucking love. Can we play shooters? I've got loads on Xbox. I'm just going to see if they're cross-platform. I mean, what shooters have you got? I'm happy. No, Mo, I know what we could do. Mecha Chameleon. If I can grab that game on the cheap, we could do Mecha Chameleon together. That would be a hilarious stream. Straight up. I sounded like fucking someone out of Big Mouth there. My voice just croaked. Guys, it is 50 minutes to art show and tell. Feel free to get your artworks on or forever clench your butt cheeks together. But yeah. Mo, would you be up for that? Mecha Chameleon. I think Poppy would joke join in on that. Because I would be like, I'll be like struggling art-wise as well to blend in. However, I'll probably get good along the way. Do we have to use a rule like don't use art tablets in gameplay? Would that be like the rule that we all have to like abide by? Is just like no art tablets because that'd be cheating. Oh god, that means I'd be horrible on mouse. I'd be screwed. And the problem is, as Hunter, I'd be probably blind as a fucking bat. I'm not gonna lie. I have. Yeah, but think of the content, like the funny content. It'd be probably. Joe, what? If there's any maps with cups of tea on it, you know what I'd be fucking doing straight away. Just like, I'm a little tea partial and spell. I would do it for the jokes. Like, that would be like one of the fucking funniest things I probably would end up doing. Just like, just ignore me. I'm a cup of tea. You know, I'm just an innocent little teacup. Yeah, I think Poppy would just fucking. Yeah, only mouse. Nukes auto mod. What's auto mod done? You don't need to say nukes. Just say, oh, James. Bam. Bam. Look at auto mode. Oh. Listen, I'm pro at drawing with a mouse and my finger on my butts. Oh god. Oh god. Yeah. Just like No, it'd just be like Artist versus Poppy. That doesn't be the video name. It'd just be like Artist versus Poppy. I wouldn't be surprised though. Poppy would probably pull a good hiding spot out of nowhere. Like, I'm really bad with drawing with mouse. I used to be okay with it until like a certain point, and I'm like, I'm gonna screw up like badly. Or I'd be like, or my nightmare would be I have one really good, like, this is so wrong with me. I'll do like, at one point I will draw so well, I'll blend in my environment, and somehow Poppy just spots me straight away. I can see that happening as well. Or like, you just go like, hi, I'm like, no, I'm not. That would be my nightmare. Like it'd be like my round, and I just get somehow spotted. I'll be like, how? How did you know? Oh god, I can imagine actually just like turning around to you two, like, how the fuck did you spot me? It'd just be like, it would be like a stray shot, you know, it'd be like my round, and a stray shot just gets me, and I'll just be like, fuck's sake. I can imagine that would be like the huge case as well. Like, that'd be. Yeah, but Artist and Poppy play comedian. Also, you missed my previous message. My nightmare. Yeah, free digital artist versus play. Oh, that'd be funny. I read the previous message. It's my nightmare. Oh, it would be my nightmare. Sorry, I don't know why I went Avenged Sevenfold in my head there. Man, I didn't actually, Joe. I haven't listened to Avenged Sevenfold for a good long time. I might do that tonight. Just like chill out to like Avenged Sevenfold. Fucking banger tunes. What about Discord? Hearing Discord notification flip. Yeah. That's the Well, I was gonna say, hey person, like grabbing a baseball. Yeah. I choose not to talk about that on stream just because it's about a certain somebody, and you know that I'd rather deal with privately, because like as far as I'm concerned, like they're dealt with on stream. I'm just helping you out because I want to help you out. You know what I mean? But yeah. Oh yeah, no, fair enough. That's fair enough. There we go. And then we get we do this. But yeah, but like I think we'll have a fantastic time playing Mecha Chameleon. Like here's it, braces myself. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, Mo. Mo, I think we need to do that. I think we need a collab. I think we need to do Mecha Chameleon. I think it'd be such a fun stream. And I would invite like a load of other art streamers. I might actually get Blam on it. Because I can imagine Blam would be like, and me, I can imagine just for the content, Nim and Blam as hunters, they'll just gun for me. They won't care about anyone else, even if it's obvious. They'll just gun and know it's me and be like, oh, no. And then I'll be like so fed up with being hunted, I'll be like, yeah, all right, you know what? I'm going to do the most cursed thing possible. Just for lols. You know what I mean? Just be as cursed as possible for the lols. Do you know what this little track reminds me of? And I want you, and I miss you, and I wonder if I... No, I'm not going to sing all that. I can imagine like you guys be like, no, don't do the meme. Don't do the meme. But yeah. So what I'm hearing is I need to create a truce with Nim and Blam. Oh god, no. Could you imagine just like everyone hunt Vamp? That will be it. Just everyone hunts Vamp. No, doesn't matter if they win or lose. It's they hunt Vamp, they win. And have you seen the Among Us 4-Leaf Clover special? Have you seen what happens? Like every time, I was never sus, but every time, almost like without missing a beat, I got evicted every time. It's like, no, me Vamp is sus. Welcome back, Mo. Like literally every time. Like if it's Nim or Blam involved, it'd just be immediately Blam wasn't in that stream, but it was just immediately Vamp was sus. Nova and Nim were just like, Vamp is sus, just throw him out the air. It didn't even matter if it was blatantly I was innocent. It was just, nah, Vamp sus, chuck him out for the memes. And it's just like, I get fucking yeeted. I think he's in the Club Wally Club playlist because it was for a charity special as well. And it's just like, I should have made that as not like a donation point. It's just like if I raise so much, I just don't get yeeted. Like, someone donates that much, it's just like, don't yeet me, please. Bam's good boy. Welcome back, Mo, by the way. We were joking about the Among Us charity stream that I did. And every time, like I never was like, I feel like one time that was like, I wasn't sus. I just got murdered. Like every time I wasn't sus, for some reason I was sus. Mo remembers that stream, I think. But I was like, why? It's just like, Vamp, you're just sus. I'm like, no, I'm a good boy. I'm not a sussy bugger. And it's like, yeah. I think they did it for the memes. I think they were just like, Vamp sus, chuck him out the vent. It is 4 or 5 minutes till art show and tell. Get your artworks in there, please. Pay the art tax, please. Please pay the art tax. If you're the only people who don't do it is AR art. I'm gonna put explanation mark Discord so you guys can push your arties here. Oh, nice done. Thank you. There we go. Awesome. Oh, cool. Nightbot flexed out on YouTube as well. Nice. I need to just do the same for Kick now. But yeah. There we go. And now we do like the sleeve thing. My hand went a bit wonky. Why is my hand going wonky? It should be like simple Vamp. Jeez. But what is wrong with me today? I'm so gassed up. What is it? I'm not thinking. Vamp's thinking. Vamp brain lagging. Vamp's thinking. Vamp lagging. Vamp thinking. Vamp loading. Vamp's loading. Brains are loading. Hold the line! So, all I heard was hold the line. Hold the line! We need that as a meme our thing. There we go. But yeah, hold the line. There we go. And let's do that. Because these are like proper like camo, not camo. Yeah, that's called camo jackets, aren't they? But I just finished a lot sooner than I was expecting. Ooh, nice. So is this for another item or is this for like the Tommy gun thing that you're making? And I'll just do that. Ooh, there we go. Oh, Bo, have you watched the there's a new like anime thing Netflix. I think it's, looking at the art style, it looks like it's the same people that did My Witch Academia. It's called like I think it's like the Ribbon Princess or the Ribbon Royal. It's pretty good. I recommend it if you've got Netflix. Drum Mag is nice. Yes, the AKA the secret whiskey bottle. That is going to be our in-joke for here on out now. It's just like, AKA the secret whiskey bowl. Or my secret tea compartment. One of the two. That's it. No, it's canon now. Secret tea compartment. It's now the canon name for it. I haven't. Ah, it's so good. It's so good, and it's like the art style looks really good as well. It's like, you know, like one of those. It's like one of those anime artsy styles. It's like that, but it's actually quite a good story as well. It's why sometimes I do like watching, like, you know, certain animes like Witch Academia and stuff like that, because they've got like a certain like art style to it. It's kind of cool. I haven't worked much beside AIGs on YouTube. AIGs? Sorry, I was like question mark like that. ARGs. Was that? Can you translate for Vamp? Vamp doesn't know what ARGs mean. Vamp's being old man. Vamp's brain at the moment, like on stage, is like, hold on. Like a doom. It's like brain freeze, like, what? Which one of those? But yeah. That's cool. Do not worry. Do not worry. Right, it is 1 minute to art show and tell. If you've got any artwork, fling it in the Discord now. There's the art tax, please. I want the art tax to be paid. And then we can look at all your beautiful artworks. If it's crocheting, it doesn't matter if it's digital, hand-drawn. You know, just the only thing we ask is only human art, please. Human's art is all we ask. No, none of this AI shizer. Just the wonderful artworks that you all done. All the alternate reality shows, quite like backroom videos and horror stuff. Oh, sort of like what you call them? Are we talking like SCP stuff as well? I'm assuming. Yeah, I know some of this stuff here. I don't because it's horror. I don't really get into it, but I know it because I know a lot of my friends are into that sort of thing. So it's weird though, because I kind of like watching FNAF lore as well, even though I don't play the games, because I know I'm gonna like jump out to see it. Right, it is art show and tell time. Let's go and have a look at all the wonderful artwork. Okay, cool. Let's have a look at poster. Let's have a look. Oh my god, Mo's got like a whole. Mo's got tax. Mo's paid tax. Mo's paid a hell of a lot of tax. Right. Okay. So we got to eat well today, folks, on Art Show and Tell. So last time on Art Show and Tell, we've had these wonderful artworks by Krim, which is like Minecraft builds essentially, all the Minecraft builds. Got this lovely building here. We've got obviously the interior, I believe, and we've got a lovely drawing here at the end. I think we skipped a photo. We skipped one. Yes, we did. Like the entrance here. I like that window work there. That's kind of cool. I like that. And then we had this update from Bear's art, which looks absolutely phenomenal. I can't wait to see this completely finished. This looks fucking sick. Right, and then we got this wonderful slow-mo of one of the cars. Oh my god, you can hear like, hold on. That is satisfying to listen to. And you got two cars in one shot. Nice. I love the fact, hold on, that's satisfying slow down. It's like, wow. Such good time. Sorry, I'm just satisfied with the sound. Nice. Oh, and we've got Infear. Like, I'm guessing this is like a magazine cover look. Kind of cool. And then you got Scam Me. Hold on. Is that a shirt you designed, Mo? I'm just trying to realize like what's going on here. I think ad is going to play soon. Just let us know when the ads play, and I'll stop for a little bit, and we can have a chat with the subscribers while we're waiting. I might need you to guide me. Like, is it like the shirt design, or is it like? No, that's a rate. Oh, reference. Ah, okay. I was like, I was so confused. Yeah, reference, and then you got the picture of your character. That's kind of good pose, actually. That looks kind of cool, low key. And then we got more. Hold on. Artwork's loading. Hold on. We got, oh, this is more I'm guessing this is like your new model design. Kind of cool. Oh, we got lovely artwork here. I love, your posing's getting a lot better, Mo. It's actually grown a bit. That's good. That hands pose looks really well done. Like, I even struggle with that. Well done. Like, hold on. Like, there's like maybe just a little bit of touch up, but this looks good. This looks absolutely sick. Like, your facial expressions have gotten a lot better as well. Is that the JoJo meme? Is this a fucking JoJo meme? Cheese versus stick. Dun, dun. Fucking love it. But that's... Fuck's sake. And then we got this lovely art. I'm guessing this is concept art of your VTuber model. Looks cool. Looking good. Oh, we've got the drum mag, guys. We got my secret tea / whiskey. It even has a hole for it. Dudes, it has a hole. It has, we can put drink in there. I'm such a gremlin. Anyways, that is, your Comic Con's coming along quite nicely, Poppy. Like, look at that. That's well done. Well done, Poppy. We eaten well this art show on top. It's a drum flask. Yeah, it's a drum flask. I can put tea in there. I could put Doom Bar in there. That's like my favorite ale, man. Yeah, let's go. But yeah, it's looking good though. It's looking sharp. Oh, I'm guessing that's like another cover of this. I was trying to work out what that was, and I was like, oh, I know what that is now. It's looking good, actually, Bobby. It's looking really good. I have to admit, I am partial to a good Doom Bar, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I know Mo doesn't drink, so, you know, that's fine. But I always keep going, no, do you like this drink? Mo goes, I don't drink. I'm like, oh, okay, I forgot. iPhone print. Oh, fair enough. I was looking at it like I was at like a spare or something. I was like, no, it's fair. That's fine. My ignorance was corrected. Thank you for correcting me. Has my ignorance corrected. Thank you very much. And I drink water and juice. Yeah, I know. You don't drink any beverages. Bobby, out of curiosity, what kind of beverages do you drink? Well, we take a quick little break, get a quick little tea break. So I might just grab a quick cup of tea in a moment, and then we'll be back for more. Like, I'm just wondering, like after a long day, like, do you reach for an ale or beer? Because I've been very into ales at the minute, because that's the only thing that doesn't do my gut in. Am I going to see something cursed? I swear to God, Mo, if it's cursed, I'm going to kill I'm going to kill you if it's cursed. Okay. I'm going to do it. I'm going to scan the QR code. If it's cursed, I swear to God, Mo. Okay. Oh, it's a YouTube video. Mo? 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 Did you Rick rolled me. It's not cursed, I swear. It's fucking Rick roll. I've just been Rick rolled. Like the oldest meme on the fucking internet, and I just got Rick rolled. Oh, Mo. No. I'm not angry, I'm just disappointed. Oh, did you scan the QR code too? Poppy. Are we? We're not mad, are we? We're just severely disappointed. Mo, go to your room and think about what you did. I'm joking. Can you imagine getting detention for that? Like everyone just turns around to Mo. It's like, Mo, what did you get detention for? And then you just get like just a casual comment of I Rick rolled vamp. Just like, could you imagine getting detention for that? That'd be fucking hilarious. When I post it in Twitter, it'd be linked to my Kofi. But now Rick. Oh my god, that's like so cringe. Isn't that right, Poppy? It's so cringe. I do that voice way too well. I apologize. I think I just make people cringe just by doing the voice. No, it's cool. I have to admit, it was funny though. Just my face when I saw that, I was like, Bo. Anyways, guys, feel free to clip that one. That was good content, I'm not gonna lie. Just get that reaction out of it. Once I really found a whole Minecraft server. No. No, the oldest meme in the book. Anyways, right, we are going to take a quick little, I'll say a quick little 5-minute break. So grab a cup of tea. We'll be back soon for more commission work. Let's go. Let's go. And I just realized I should have put that back in. There we go. Be right back. Grab a cup of tea. we'll be back in a few minutes. Please check out my other social medias while you're waiting and grab yourself a cup of tea, and we'll be getting a mo. Tea for the teacups. Tea for the teacup. Hi guys, we are going to be back in 3, 2, 1. Welcome back everybody. Sorry about all that. We were just having a quick tea break because I was just grabbing another cup of tea. Just to get a little hydrated. So I hope you guys are chilling so far. Apologies for that. But yeah, oh my god. So yeah, anyways, let's get on with this commission and we'll start finishing off the final details a little bit. So all we're gonna do is we've just got to get this shading done here, and then we're gonna do like the background. The background work's gonna be super. Like, it's just luckily I just clocked on I didn't do this stuff yet, and I was like, whoopsie, fam did a whoopsie. Anyways, but yeah, I nearly forgot about this stuff. Hope any Stargate fans are out there. I got commissioned this by a good personal friend of mine, Dark Nova, who's also on the 4-Leaf Clover stream. He did run I would say like a 3 or 4 shot of the Stargate game, and I got to play in it, and now he commissioned me to do all the whole party in it. So yeah, that's a fun thing. So we're just gonna sort of touch this up a little bit. I'm gonna get the rubber and just sort of sharpen the edges a little bit on this one because it's just to the way I wanted it. There we go. So yeah, how you guys been doing? And then just sort of do that. And then what we do is we'll just sort of do that. And then just sort of, again, we're just going to curve this off. So if you recognize this, this is like the staff of one of the players. And I believe this is like a weapon in Stargate as well. And like I said, I did watch some of it when I was a little kid, but just, like I say, like I remember this weapon because that's like one of the main characters in SG1 kind of held that weapon. That's the only reason I remember it. But yeah. But anyways, guys, let me know what you've been up to, what you've been watching, what animes have you been catching up on. Let me know. You might even give me a recommendation if you dare wish so. So yeah. There we go. And then there we go. Oh, if I rubbed out this bit by accident, I didn't mean to. Whoopsie. Bam did another whoopsie. Oops. And then just sort of, there we go. Awesome sauce. We're happy doing that. We're back on track now. And then just sort of, yeah. Just clean this up a little bit just to give it a bit more pizzazz, as they say. Then we'll just do this as well, just sort of as a round corner thing. I will be, actually, fun little thing, I'll be going to Center Parks in October. So there'll be 2 areas where I'll be like a little bit dry on streaming. So one of them, it would be, I believe from Thursday onwards, I'll be at AnimeCon UK. And then I'll be, well, obviously, luckily because it's nearby me, I don't really need to do much else. So that's the fantastic part on that. So I won't be doing a Thursday stream, probably, like maybe, I don't know. No, tell a lie, it'd pretty much like just be Monday. Like if I'm too knackered from the convention, I might need like a little break. We'll see how I feel. And then I'll be doing a little holiday, going to Center Park with my in-laws, which I'm very excited about. Because it means I get an overdue back massage and that's going to be so nice. Like my back's been killing me, like God knows not tomorrow. Yeah, like no tomorrow. So I'm so happy in RL I'm gonna get like a lovely little back massage. So yeah. It's not too bad, not too bad. So yeah. So there we go. And then there we go. I'll tell you what, guys, there will be a point I am literally thinking of starting like soon-ish Thursday streams. Not Thursday streams, sorry, Tuesday morning streams. How would you guys feel about that? Would you like morning streams out of me? Like a couple of hours? I just want to get some feedback from you. Guys, I'm probably thinking of a 8 o'clock start. So, and then I'll probably finish around about 10 or 11. It'd be 2 or 3 hours, dependent on time. And then I'll be probably then spending the rest of the day on my books. I'm thinking of doing this. I've been thinking of doing this for quite a long time now. So it's just like, I just want to see like the feedback I would get, because I've noticed like when I've tried it out the first couple of times, it's been very receptive. So people have been like sort of logging on and, you know, watching me. I just wondering how you guys would feel about Tuesday morning streams. Like, would you like that? I will be doing art. I might do gaming as well. I've got to see how I feel first. Like, do I want to do more of a gaming stream or do I want to do more art? Like I haven't really decided what I want to do on the Tuesday stream yet, but we'll see how the vibes go. Because I have noticed like it's like, you know, I want to see what I want to do. It might be just more art just to get more my manga done. But yeah, I'm just thinking like how you guys would feel about that. Just wanted to know. So I just want to know really, like if I'm going to put this in my schedule, like, do you want me to, like, you know, because the thing is, like, I do need to get more of my book done, but at the same time, I could kind of like at least have a chill first half of the morning, or I could just sort of like really crack on with it. Because at the moment, secretly, I've been working more chapters in the background while Blam, I don't know how far Blam is on the proofreading. I may have a chat with him tonight about that, because we are thinking of getting things done soon. Bare minimally, I do want at least the first couple of chapters done, just looked at and just triple checked before, like, you know, because AnimeCon UK, I would like to put a QR code up or put it on my social side to get people to have a sneak preview of Revamp. Or at least, like, if we hit like a few goals for our Dokumi fundraising, like maybe like release like a free pamphlet, like not pamphlet, like free little comic to show off the progress on Revamp so far. And people can have a sneak preview and we can give it out for free. So I just want to know like how receptive you guys would be to that. If you are like sort of wondering, like some feedback on this, if that's okay. If you guys are up for it. Have all my chatters gone? I think people just poofed. People just bailed, just went, listen to this crazy guy. No, it'd be nice to get some feedback. But yeah, God, got this cup of tea. Oh God, that's a good cup of tea. I ain't gonna lie. That's probably one of the best I've made so far. But yeah. But yeah. Hey Vam, I'm just curious, how would you like a VC for a second? You all right? Is everything okay? Or is it just you just want to have a chat with me about something? Like, can I do this on stream, or is it going to be like something's happened? So just to get a quick answer, I'm happy to open my lines up. I just want to double check on stuff. There we go. I'm happy to VC. Like I say, yeah, I'm happy to do that. Let me open my lines up. Blah, 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 blah. Where do we want to put this on? Voice, we'll call it live to our chat. Oh, the important is working. Yeah. Jump on then. Jump on. I'm really excited now you said that. I'm a bit like, oh, I know what this is about. Is it the secret project? Hello, you're right.
It's not exactly the secret project. It's just something. It's just autistically, I am very excited, and it's working. And it needed a little bit of coding, but it's all working.
Is this for Foundry?
Yes.
No. What, on the most recent update?
So I have all the imports. No, this is now the current update, but I can update it to the recent update. So I'll export this all, and then you can import it in. So, for example, now you have all class features.
Yes. This is what I needed. Like,
so
all the
now
races
you have over 1,000 class features.
This is what I needed.
This is what you started with.
Yeah. So this is like all the backgrounds.
How did I do it? Magic Man. I don't know.
Your magic.
This is import class features.
Your magic creme. Thank you.
Close. I already got subclasses I'm trying to work. I got a couple of import classes. I still need to import everything else.
Is that the artificer, I'm assuming?
Yeah.
Yes. Oh God. Do you know how many people? I'm surprised, like, because it's old 5e, we can't get that in. Like, I'm surprised, like, even Mr. Dean D didn't realize, like, oh yeah, maybe we should get that in, you know, because it isn't, you know, since we got the newer stuff out.
Yeah.
Oh God. But yeah.
So I'm just gonna try to copy and paste all my code into this.
Nice. You are Joe Prem. I'm just gonna say this right now.
Which page is copy and paste to?
You're a motherfucking genius. You've even got the importer working. Is this on the old one?
Yeah, it's on an older version.
Oh, fair enough.
So I got it to work on the older version, on the exact version that it was updated to.
Yeah.
But then it can work for other D&D stuff.
So do I have to go back, upload it onto that, then bounce back, or is it like?
No, you can just upload it straight. You can straight upload it.
Yes. I sound like Venom. You said it. I've been watching Venom: The Last Dance last night. Sorry.
Anyways, I just gotta upload it all to it.
Have you
It's
seen
gonna
that
take
film,
a
by the
second
way?
since it's a. Yeah, my favorite part is just is when he's at the window and he gets told jump and then he walks back and he's just called pussy.
Oh yeah. Have you seen the one where he's dancing?
No.
It's fucking brilliant. It's the last of the Venom films, and I have to admit, in my opinion, it's the best of the three. It's called The Last Dance.
Really?
Yeah. And you know the shopkeeper he meets that Venom is actually friends with, the symbiote as well. She's in the gambling casino and they do like a dancing scene together because they're both like sort of drunk, low key. And it's like the most beautiful cursed thing. It's like, it's cursed, but it's a beautiful cursed thing. And it's very, it's very
There's thousands of code in this. Oh my god.
You are a genius, Krem. Thank you so much.
There's thousands of code in this.
I'm still just trying to figure out how to make walls in the game as well. You were watching me last night, weren't you? Like suffering, like trying to find out like how to make walls, how to make sure they're impassable, stuff like that.
Control code.
But yeah, oh god. But yeah.
Yeah, the more code I put in, the more it starts bugging.
Yeah, but that's just trial and error though, isn't it? I'm surprised you know how to code.
Yep.
Like, you never told me you... That's cool.
I know very little. I know very little coding.
You know more than I do. That's saying a lot.
And it's purely because I have a father who's into coding.
God, thank you so much.
At some point you ask questions being like, what are you doing?
Yeah. How do you code this? How do you do that? The fuck is this?
Yeah.
Basically.
How do you fix code? Prayers. That's what he said, prayers.
How do you code to blow up something? Oh, actually, talking about coding YouTube channels now, have you seen Scammer Payback?
No.
It's a good YouTube channel. So it's a YouTube channel that basically pretends to be victims, but they hack their computers and destroy from the inside out. This is the guy,
wow.
I'm not sure if you heard it on the news, because he made it on the news, that he uncovered a whole business empire in India and got all the guys arrested. That was him. That's him.
Oh, cool.
It's his channel. And obviously he does now, like, I'm not sure if you heard, like, seminars, helping protect people from scammers and stuff like that.
No, I haven't heard about him.
You'll find, like, he's done a whole, like, there's a big video of how he did it because he couldn't release it till recently because obviously it was because obviously the group he managed to get, you know, are under investigation. But what he does is he trolls the scammers. And essentially, like, he has, like, sometimes he's got a voice mod, he pretends to be like a sweet old lady, or you can imagine it. You can imagine it. And and then he does it until like the hackers have gotten into their systems, because he's one as well. And the amount of viruses they put in scammers' PCs, there was one like it jumbles up the keyboard one episode, he pissed off the scammer with that while he was reporting them to the police. There was another one where essentially, like, you know, like the old-fashioned spam that gets into your PC.
Yeah.
Like the pop-up windows. He did that with "You're an idiot" all over his PC screen and he couldn't get rid of it.
Jesus Christ.
It's fucking brilliant. Like, you gotta respect the guy, like, using his hacking skills for the good of people. And just to sort of, like...
Yeah.
Yeah. And he's the type of, once he's in your PC, there's not even shutting it down is gonna get them out. Like, they're that good.
No.
So once the scammer launches their PC...
those are the worst hackers.
Yeah, but they do this to scammers.
Yeah, I know.
And that's the best part. And I think it's like,
Christ, how many...
actually good hackers, like good of humanity hackers. And like the dude's like pretty nice guy, because there's been times he caught like someone in the middle of scam once they get in their PCs. and he actually like called up the victim and said, "No, don't do it. Don't do it. It's a scam." And they managed to like get their money back sometimes and stuff like that. It's quite sweet.
Oh, that's nice.
Ooh. That's why I recommend it, because I know you like being a Chaos Goblin, and he is an absolute Chaos Goblin against the scammers. And the viruses they concoct are like, they're just gremlin level worthy. It's just like the most beautiful gremlin thing you ever watch. Maybe I should get you to react to some of the videos. You'd be like, what the fuck? There's even ones like because he gets into their cams, he gets their pictures of their faces, and it's just like he just stamps their faces all over the screen. That's another funny one he's done as well. But yeah, it's brilliant. Like we need more hackers like them, if you know what I mean. Actually doing some good out there.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's actually quite famous as well. Like I didn't even realize how famous he was until I looked it up, and I was like, holy shit! Like this guy's actually known for like, you know, and he actually like does meetings with like UN groups and that to protect like, you know, people from being hacked and scammed. It's brilliant.
But that's nice.
It's nice. It's like I said, like the horrible trolly ones. It's like he trolls the horrible one. That's what I like about them. Like he is such a troll at times. Like so sometimes the scammer's reaction is beautiful. Like you can imagine like sometimes full meltdown. It was like there was one, what was it? Like he winds up the scammer so much when he realized he'd been hacked, he went, "Oh, get your keyboard and shove it up your ass." He's like, oh my god. You know when you cry when it's like, yeah, you know, I think that's going to be not doable, but I think he says something like how do I fit a keyboard up my... He actually winds him up further by saying that. It's like, tell me how I'll do that.
How do we do that?
Yeah, how do I shove a keyboard up my ass? And I'm just like, no, when you just cry with laughter, it's like, oh my god.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's good. He actually works with like, because a lot of the stuff that goes on is in India, obviously, as you know, the scam stuff. But he actually works with Indian authorities as well. Like, he doesn't just wind them up, he actually reports them and stuff like that. But yeah, it's actually like it's just anyone who watches this stream, just go watch it. It's a pretty good watch. It's especially like sometimes they're just straight up on there. Even my wife was pissing herself laughing at half the stuff he does to wind them up. I think there was one as well. Like if you type a certain bit of the keyboard, he made the Taco Bell sound as well. Just to piss him off further. Yeah, that one's like, dong. It's like, what the fuck?
When the code's so big, Foundry crashes.
Oh god. Face of
So I have to separate
Foundry.
the code into different pieces.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's too big for Foundry to handle.
It's fine. Can you not, I don't know coding, but can you compress the file maybe? Would that help?
No, you cannot. I have to put the code in itself, as in like
right.
every line of code.
Oh god. Fair enough. I was trying to think of ways to help you out with it. I was a bit like, how about this? I don't know coding. I'm a coding dunce.
I have to open up Foundry.
Oh god. Foundry just like, nope. I just, oh god. Did I make you giggle earlier about the nice corner instead of the naughty corner?
No, I wasn't there for that. I was like trying to figure his stuff out here. I was like, how do I do this? How do I do that? Yeah. I thought it would have made you laugh. It's like instead of having a naughty corner, I should put you in a nice corner. And instead of like having like, don't be naughty. Yeah, instead of don't be naughty, it's like, no, be mean. Be more mean. Oh god. Can you imagine getting in trouble by being too nice though in school? That'd be fucking funny. Why are you in detention, Clem? Yeah.
I'm being too nice.
Because I was too nice.
I was too nice and I made someone cry of happiness. I mean, jeez. Oh, God. That'd be quite funny. Oh, God. And then there's the knuckle duster thing. Oh, God. It's so humid today. Like, the temperature's like 27, 26, and it's like humid as fuck. Oh, God. You know, like, it's sort of like you got like, hold on, what's the temperature today? I can tell you. What is the temperature? It is 26 degrees. Oh, God, that sounded like fucking...
Oh, it's importing. It's importing.
Can we do It's Alive meme? It's alive!
It's alive, it's working.
It's alive! Just like electric bolts. Like, I wish we had like a good video. It's just like, yeah, can we edit like Krem just going, it's alive! Just like a picture of Krem going, it's alive! Oh, God.
Okay, let me check.
Yeah.
Okay, that's still
Oh.
empty.
Krem, tell chat because now you've seen some of the Reckless Ben stuff. What was your immediate reaction when you told me about this?
What the fuck? That's just my reaction was, what the fuck?
And I told Krem as well, like if you see like Dev's picture, like you now you know who he is. Like, how much of a mustache twirling villain does he look like?
So much like one.
If he just had black hair, he would be fucking Dick Dastardly.
Yeah.
All he needs is a dog, and that's it. We got the real life Dick Dastardly and Muttley. Oh no, that's Joshua Johnson. Matt Johnson. Guys, we need that as a meme. Just like the CEO and the guy who took over that store. Like just like one with a Dick Dastardly hat and one with a Muttley ears. We need that, guys. We need that in our lives. Just have a meme of that. That'd be like the most brilliant meme in the world with the current situation right now. What do you think, Krem? Dick Dastardly meme him?
Hold on. Sorry, I'm also looking at the code.
No, it's fine, don't worry. I was just saying, like, just turn like Anne Mutneff and Joshua Johnson into a Dick Dastardly and Muttley meme. Just like Photoshop a Dick Dastardly hat on Anne Mutneff and just put like Muttley ears on Joshua Johnson.
Because I gotta delete everything for it to work.
Oh, Joe would make it a better meme as well if we put Reckless Ben's face on the pigeon for Catch the Pigeon. You're not saying no.
No.
It'd be funny though, because
That
it's
would be
very
funny.
relevant. Huh?
That would be very funny. It's just relevant.
It's so relevant. Catch that Ben now. Throw him in jail. Get him done on arrest. Catch that Ben now. If someone can create that meme, can we send it to Reckless Ben? Because I think it'll have such a giggle fit over it as well.
Okay.
Oh, God. If anyone can do, like, video stuff and memes, please can we have that? Catch the Pigeon. Oh, man. I miss those cartoons back in the day. The proper Hanna-Barbera ones. Catch a Pigeon was a banger, of a classic. And it had a banger theme song. Oh, God. Oh, now that song's in my head now, Krem. Catch the Pigeon's in my head. The actual theme song from the show. Catch that pigeon now, smash it, grab it. Oh, God. Oh, God. We need someone who can make memes. Can anyone in chat make memes? If you can, please do it. And Vam gave you that idea, okay? You got to credit me on this. If It'd be the most funniest fucking thing ever. Oh, God. Actually, I could do it on Clip Studio. Like, just like, get a screenshot and just put their faces on it. Oh, God.
Okay, it all should be imported.
Ooh. Crem's cooking. Guys, Crem's cooking. Oh, God.
So there's the spells list.
Oh, God.
Okay, the spells list is a bit small.
To be honest, that meme would be absolute cinema right now. I kind of low-key want to make the meme.
Trade goods, gold, pig, pepper, that's...
Ugh. There we go. Oh, I can't get that meme out of my head. I need to do it at some point. I might have to make that meme, Creme. Just Photoshop their face over Catch the Pigeon characters and put like bricks and minifigs on the planes. Just take a screenshot.
Okay, so I managed to import a bunch of class features.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Oh, it's a second class Blood Hunter that you got as well?
Yeah.
Oh my God, you are saying. Do you know how long I've been trying to hunt for fucking Blood Hunter? Even on Roll20, they don't have that. You have to like manually put it in.
Here. This is the one I have.
Let's have a look. Yeah. Oh my God.
So these are all the class features.
Yeah, ability score improvement, action surge, survivor. Yeah, because the problem is like
oh yeah, acid resistance, ooze domain.
Ooze domain. Where's that from? I might have to look up that one.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
God.
also all a bunch of homebrew stuff.
Hold on, Creme. You didn't do the ooze one because of the oozing joke or the mishap of me going oozy that oozes.
No.
Am I gonna have to play that class just so you guys get that meme out of your brain? I like to know that.
There's also
like
Path to Heavy Metal.
Yes. Path to Heavy Metal. What class is that? Path. Oh, that's a monk, isn't it? Path. Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Class features. Input,
No, Path is barbarian, isn't it? I try to remember like what Path. I forgot what kind of subclasses they were. Oh dear.
Monk advancements details. Why is it only monk, fighter, druid, cleric, bard, and barbarian?
Bard and barbarian. 3 kobolds in the trench
Isn't
coat.
there supposed to be more?
Under the coat in one is he. 2 in the shoulders, can't you see? 3 is what we're meant to be. 3 kobolds in the trench coat. That song's in my head now. God damn it. That song's in my head again. Oh, God. I'm so glad Joe Cat's back on YouTube, though. I'm not going to lie. I know he's been back for a while, but I'm so glad he's back.
Actor scenes. Create actor. Create character. Create new actor.
I think just maybe add a little shading from the nose. Oh, God. Oh, God. Do you know what I'm craving right now? Even though I need a Ben & Jerry's cookie dough, man. I'm actually seriously craving that right now. Just a good old Ben & Jerry. Oh, no, the jam donut one's really good, though. Have you tried the jam donut Ben & Jerry's, a new one?
No.
It's really good. If you like Ben & Jerry's ones, it's kind of like cookie dough, but with donut pieces and jam and white chocolate bits.
Okay.
It's really nice. If you enjoy cookie dough, you'll enjoy a jam donut. I will guarantee that. If you got a sweet tooth. I think you got a sweet tooth, haven't you?
Oh, yeah, I got kind of a sweet tooth.
Yeah, I think you enjoy it. I think you will. Because all the people I recommended that new flavor to is like people like actually it's low key kicks. Yeah, I think that's fine. I'm not missing shading on anything, am I? So zoom back. I don't think so. I think I'm going to do thicker shading on Brain's leg though, because Lopo's character's already in front. There we go. So we got that. Okay. Guess what later at time it is now? Now shading's done. Ken, would you like to do the song?
No, I'm sorry. I'm so busy just trying to get stuff to work properly.
I'm trying to see if you could go. It's shiny. It's shiny layer time.
Oh yeah, it's shining.
It's shiny. Oh god. That is really a banger as well for a Disney song. Oh god. Krem, what's weirdly a banger of a song to you? Like Disney, it could be Disney, children's film, anything. Just like, it shouldn't be a banger, but it is a hell of a banger.
Oh, that depends.
Ooh, that depends on...
Like, from when it comes to Disney songs, we have my favorite one is Shinin'.
Shiny.
But then my second favorite one, that's my second favorite one is Friends on the Other Side.
Oh, that is a fucking... I haven't seen the film, but I've seen the clip where that whole song gets played. It's a fucking banger. It is. I'm not gonna lie, I agree with you on that. That is a hell of a bang of the song. And the voice actor who sung that did a brilliant job on that. Sit on my table, put your mind at ease.
Put your mind at ease.
Yeah. I got voodoo, I got things I ain't even tried. Got friends on the
Oh no, he says voodoo and hoodoo.
Voodoo, yeah. I got...
Yeah.
Yeah, it's such a good... It is a banger, I'm not gonna lie. Have you heard the metal version of that from Jonathan Young?
No, not yet.
It's actually good. It's low-key, like he made it a banger of a metal cover. Oh, I tell you what, Notre Dame, Hellfire. That's a banger.
Okay.
Hellfire, Desire. Jonathan Young did a brilliant metal cover of that. That's why it's become a banger, because it actually makes such a great metal version. Oh god. Why do the villains have always the bangers of the songs? Like Scar has Be Prepared, and that's a banger.
I should probably import monsters too.
Oh yes, we probably would need the monsters. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't think of that. Oh god, what else? What else are bangers? Oh god. I think like what other like songs like that are bangers. No, we're not talking Frozen, because Frozen's just overplayed and it just winds me up. My nieces listened to that one too many times, and now I can't listen to that song without singing "Let It Burn." Trying to think what others are like actual bangers, and it doesn't have to be Disney. Oh, there is a song, but I can't remember the whole song. It's from Anastasia. It's not even a Disney film either, but it could be easily mistaken for Ron.
No, you mean Once Upon a Winter?
Yes, Once Upon a Winter.
Or Once Upon, yeah.
Yeah. But it's the villain song from that is a banger. That's another good one. Oh god. Well, Shrek's version, I'm a Believer, is another banger as well. That at the end of the first film.
That was fun.
That was a banger. Fun fact as well, that was the first song I learned on guitar because my guitar teacher made me sit in a corner till I learned that fucking song. And now I can do a punk version of it. And I'm not kidding you. Prem's just like, oh no.
No, Crim's thing is lagging.
Oh no, too much code again.
Why is it importing it as... Yeah, why is it importing as feats?
What, the class feats or?
Yeah, just everything.
It could be labeling, could be the issue.
Everything's labeled correctly, so I don't see the issue on that.
Yeah, no, I was just trying to think like maybe it's putting it in the wrong folder. That's what I meant. Sorry.
Yeah, but it's XML, so it shouldn't have any of those issues.
No, he'll be reading the XML file wrong then.
Yeah.
Like I'm trying to think of like what possible things could go wrong, and it's like it could be reading it as this, and then you might have to redo it as like another thing.
Yeah.
That could be a thing. Oh, I'm stretching my back now.
Import XML, import class features, import class.
Right. Nearly cracked my back there.
It is not. I'm just gonna spend a bunch of time just gonna make an entire class, like a bunch of classes, a bunch of races. Then. Yeah,
that's fine. Yeah, because like I tried to I've looked at like tutorials, see if like there's any way to like get anything, and all of it's like, oh, you gotta do it manually, and I'm like, dude, I do not have hundreds of hours to do all the subclasses, all the other classes.
Yeah.
It's mental. Because I do want to make my own VTLS roleplay system, and Foundry could be a good tool for that, actually.
Yeah.
Because I realised I can make like the fake D20s on there, which would be really helpful. Because my system will be running on like a normal D20 and a fake D20.
Ooh.
So, and I am going to go by a Yuga-Igo system, so at least then enemies have more action economy. Because I think the one thing I noticed with D&D, and I think you've noticed as well, action economy can be really bizarre for the players. Like, there is no way of players enemy having a turn. So I think having like maybe a little bit of initiative just to see what players go first. But instead of having enemy initiative, it'd be you have your turn, activate. If you decide to go two at the same time, then I get to activate two characters. That's the system I want to do.
Yeah.
So you can have a strategic payoff of having two go at the same time, which adds more damage if you do combo moves. However, in return, that means I get to activate two things in one turn. And that means that runs a risk of me comboing. So it'd be like a...
Why out of all subclasses that I've gotten, why is Knowledge Domain the only one that's imported?
Knowledge Domain, that's a good domain, actually. Like, if you want to play, like, smart characters. That's a fun domain.
Yeah, I know, but it's, like, the only thing that's imported.
Yeah. But at least then you can find out what's going right with that one and see if you can replicate for the other bits.
Yeah.
It's all trial and error. Because I know a friend that did code for games, and it said a lot of it's just fucking trial and error. Like, yeah, you have to make like a shit ton of mistakes before getting like the right combo, if you know what I mean. That's the only thing I know. It's like a lot of it's just trial and error. La 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 la. We will put the label on this shirt later on. There we go. Sort of. Because I want to do the portal behind them as well. Ooh, I just realised Mrs. Vamps will be coming home soon. Yeah. Krem, can I just say thank you for doing this for me? Because I was having such a hard fucking time.
No problem.
It just be the next thing. I bet you're going to walk me through like how to make walls and stuff like that, because it is quite cool. And I do want to move it on,
Yeah,
at least get
once
ready
you
for
know,
next
it's
campaign.
easy.
Yeah. It is like, I've heard a lot of reviews from it. It's like, yeah, it is a really good program, but it's like, it's so intimidating, like, because you have to
The
like
learning curve, yeah.
Yeah, the learning curve is huge. It's brilliant once you got it, but once you've got it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I am because I don't know, like, obviously, like, I don't know what Blam wants to do. He wants to stay on Roll20 on his campaign, or he's going to move to Foundry himself. Like, I need to ask him that, actually. I am going to actually lower the opacity a little bit on this. I am going to Google really thing. Oh, I want to teach you my saging technique soon, Brem, because I know you were trying to practice it.
Yeah.
Right, so I'm going to show you something, a little trick that hopefully you'll learn. So obviously I do this little gap so I don't go complete to the side. So if I black out like a background, it doesn't blend in with each other. So at the edge of the character, you see like this little gap here for the shading. So obviously shadows don't blend in with each other. However, there is an exception to the rule. So say this shirt, for example, I do the edge of the shirt, but if the shirt's above the neck, then I make contact with the line. So you know what's like on top. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So just point to this bit here, like with the light brush. So that meets the line because the shirt's over it. But because the shirt's over it, I do a little gap there to show the shirt's over the skin. But any other time, even for like the edge of the character, I just do like a gap anyways. Because then when you do the background, it's more readability.
Yeah.
Or like lady chest, for example. I know people are going to say booba on chat, but you know, I don't care at this point. But yeah, like the chest as well. Like if there's like overlapping, there's obviously like, this is another prime example. Is obviously because that's going like outward of the chest, and then the shadow for the under bit of the boob would be like shaded, so it makes contact with the line.
Okay.
So like same here with the clothing. So because obviously this is one jacket, but however, because it's got like the puffer bit at the end of the army jacket, you would know this. I make the bottom bit because obviously the puffer laps over, doesn't it, more? So the puffer bit would be the gap, but because that is under, oh, I forgot to do it here for the jacket. Like that would be like where, there you go. But it's just basically what's underneath and what's on top.
I see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I think that's what you were having trouble with. Like you couldn't figure out why I did what I did. Now you know.
Yeah.
My art style's a bit weird, I know. But once you know like that sort of thing, it kind of makes it easier to understand. Like, again, the ear overlaps the hair, so it'd be the hair shadow that meets the line. But yeah, there you go, guys. You've got one of my secrets. Go ahead. Not that I'm hiding it. Oh, no one caught the free Pokemon. Boo. Oh, Krem, I just realized you could get into there's a different market you can get into with cross-stitching. Digimon sprites.
Yeah.
Like if it's the same reason, that's fine, but I just thought like Digimon might be a good alternative for you. What do you think of that? Because that's actually like, I don't see a lot of Digimon fan art. Yeah. Not a lot of people. Sorry?
I could do Digimon.
Yeah. And a lot of people don't do Digimon fan art. And I know there's a lot of Digimon fans out there. There's a lot of Digimon fans. I'm sorry, just because Krem wants to do cross stitching, I just realized like if Krem starts like a social media for cross stitching, I think you could hit a very niche hit, and you could actually blow up quite quickly.
Yeah.
Because I know people love like like the plastic beads pixel art that people do.
Yeah.
And cross stitching.
It's essentially the same.
Yeah, same thing, but you don't have to use an iron. Just need to stab your fingers a few hundred times. What's a stabbing between a needle and a finger, right?
Yeah. Except if you don't feel your fingers anymore.
Yeah. Oh god. But yeah. That's the only thing I don't like about sewing, because I actually repair my own shorts sometimes if it's just the seam that's been ripped. Because I can fix that quite easily.
Yeah.
But yeah, like that's the only downside to doing stuff like that, is like you do end up stabbing yourself quite a bit. So when you first start, guys, just prepare to like get like stabbed by needles a little bit, because I've done that a few times. I shaped myself with a needle, I did, Krem. Hair's done, skin's done, metallic's done. Yeah, that's everything. So now we do the background. New raster layer. Now, lucky for me, I don't think I really need to do much on this. I could just use the Eclipse. Actually, I need a Stargate reference. I just realized before I start doing shit like this, I should have a Stargate reference and see how round it is. And if not, any like little silly details I need to do. Blah, 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 blah. I need reference. Stargate SB1. Oh dear, my typing slowed down. There we go. I'm gonna stop viewing this stream for a quick bit, because I think that's slowing my end down. Hold on, just give me one moment. I like the picture of the gear turning, by the way, on your thing.
Oh yeah, that's the older gear for it.
Don't want to full screen it. I just want to pop out the live thing. Stop watching. Yeah, because that might be slowing me down.
Small bits, because it might be.
Ah, that's a perfect picture. Good. Oh, it's a bit small though. I was like, that's perfect, and then I just realized like how pixelated that picture was. What about that? Did that help? Okay, that's a decent size image. It's a model, but it's a model I can work with. Is there any like better pictures I can work with? Oh, that's a lot better detail actually. I could put that. Right. Yeah. Okay, cool. So if looking at the height, you're probably seeing just the. Ooh. I might have to make that line thicker from 5 point. There we go. So it'd be more like a bit too big. Maybe about. Hold on. Okay, that's fine. Just wanted the picture, that's all. No, because if it's I think I made that too big. I think I might have to do this by hand. No, that's. Oh, I know what to do. I know what to do. I draw a circle. Right. Oh my god, it polygoned it. I'm trying to do the trick you taught me, Krem.
Huh?
Yeah, that
Wait,
you hold
trick?
it. You had a trick of like you hold the circle down and then it makes a circle. But it's polygoning.
Just shift. Shift.
That it's not polygoned anymore. Thank you. Right, if I just make this like, yeah, I don't think that circle's too oval. I gotta practice making circles. So if I do it like that, and then, okay, so perfect circle. There we go. And then I'll move the circle. Oh dear. Okay, cool. I think I know what I need to do. Edit will do. Do that. Make, oh, didn't do it. Do that, make a circle. Yeah, and that's overall. Perfect circle. This is like a child word. I need to make circles. Transform, scale, rotate. There we go. Okay. And then what we can do is adjust that line length afterwards. I just need it. And on edit, transform. We're going to do free transform because that circle is not a perfect circle. It's like an imperfect circle. Oh, there we go. Awesome. There we go. And then we do it like that. And then, oh dear, what have we done? Okay, so maybe I made a perfect circle, but I angled it. Hold on. Maybe we just go back when I did have made it into a perfect circle. So maybe just sort of do that. Let's have a look. Yep, that's fine. Just sort of straighten that out a bit more. It's a bit too overall, so we want to squish that circle a little bit better. A little bit more. Yeah, that's made the perfect circle. Then we scale rotate. Perfect. Okay, and then we'll put make that bigger. Make it less wider. I think just make it a little bit smaller. There we go. A little bit smaller still.
Yeah, what is the first one is reading?
Okay, cool. Then we adjust the line width. I'm playing like 4D chess with my brain here. There we go. Filter. Correction. Adjust line width. Now, instead of going thicken, we are going to narrow it more down. We are going to make that line a little bit more narrow. Okay. Now we're going to narrow it again. Filter. There we go. I think. Correction. Just line width. Oh dear. The line is getting weird. Fine, we'll just keep going. We can rub that out. Just line. Yeah, some reason it's getting like a weird pixelated thing. We'll keep going to see why it's happening. So you can tell, guys, my brain's just like, hold on. Correction. Okay, I think that's how far I'm willing to go. And then we're going to fix some lines. Okay, cool. And then what we'll do is we'll get the rubber. And then we'll make a big rubber and just sort of slowly just clean up that line work a bit. There we go. And then use that as a template for the line. And then just fix it up a bit more. Yeah, the adjust line width made some like weird teeth on the lines, Creme, for some reason.
Really?
Yeah, have a look.
Huh.
It's just some weird like...
Looking.
I'm fixing it now, but yeah, it's the easy fix, but like if I show you the top corner one as I'm fixing it, it's like that.
Huh.
Yeah, weird, right?
Odd. Yeah.
Right, and I just drew a line, so it shouldn't have these teeth. Maybe Clip Studio is getting a bit peckish as well. It's getting hungry. Okay, that's fine. We could just sort of... That's fine. Cool. Right, so now we've got like a nice picture of the Stargate portal. Okay, cool. So it is quite a huge thing. So what we want to do is just draw, and we're not going to do this on 36 line. 7 point, please. Thank you. We want to make the... I think we just do that. Yeah, and there is some like... Just... Yeah. And then do a couple of lines here. I should have done this on vector layer, honestly. That was a bit silly of me. But that's fine. Yeah, the symbol, like the edge of the symbols are too far off anyway, so we don't need to do the symbols. So what we do is do that as the thing. And then just sort of, that's it. I don't know, actually, maybe do it as the thick line. And then just sort of... clean that up a bit more. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. I'm happy with that, because actually that can come like a bit of a shadow.
Doable.
Sorry?
This is doable. This is very doable.
Oh, nice. I'm glad. I'm glad it's very doable. It is a doable. A durable. Right. So now what we want to do. Yeah, it's like a very bluey stone, the Stargate. Are you a Stargate fan?
Nope.
Nope. I just wondered, that was all. Because I'm quite surprised, like the amount of Stargate fans I found on just doing this commission alone. Okay, so just looking at my reference. Let's have a look at my reference. Yeah, it's like a bluey, dark bluey, so I should tone that down a bit. Because I'm going to make that... No, it's quite... Yeah, it's like a... Not a bluey grey, it's like a stone grey. So it's kind of more like this. If we start off with that dark, yeah. And then darken it more as we go. Like the portal's going to be very simple to do. And then the layer underneath that, I am just going to do this just for layer. No, it's more metallic actually. Let's actually just compare it and then just like have a look. Yeah, I'm thinking that, and then a little bit lighter on. Yeah, actually that looks a lot better. Yeah. Okay, cool. That's fine. And then what we do is we do another layer, raster layer. And looking at the effects, it's like a water effect, the portal. So yeah, that's good to know. I'm like only going by references. I know the show, but I'm just going by references at this point. Right, because the light's coming from there. Just sort of, yeah. And then do the same. Like, the only thing I'll dramatic shadow on is just, like, the edge of the portal. I think that's the smart thing to do. Are you into sci-fi at all, Krem, by the way?
Yes.
Well, what shows do you like, then? Because obviously you're not into Stargate.
The only show I've watched is Star Trek.
See, I only got up to, like, the very first season. I'm talking about 60s. And then Next Generation.
Yeah, no, whatever disc my dad had, that's what I watched.
Was it Picard? That
I
seems
have
to
no
be.
clue. It was when I was a kid.
Was Spock on it?
Yes.
Yeah, First Generation one. That's like the very, very first season. With the
I like Spock. Spock's my favorite.
Yeah. Yeah. No, that's what I watched, like the first one and the second one. Maybe a little of the other one, but that's about like as far as I go on Star Trek. Right, so that's the portal edge done. Do I do lighting for portal edge? Yeah, I think I should do layer. No, still there. I am gonna do like a. I think I'm gonna go with a light blue because of the portal. Soft. Yeah, definitely just sort of. But I'm gonna go for a bigger light because of obviously the shine. Just sort of, yeah. And then because the light's coming mostly through the portal. There we go. There we go. Then we will do some cleanup though. Clean up that little bit. That doesn't need clean up. Yeah, I'm pretty good on that.
And even Pastebin does not.
What?
Pastebin doesn't even like the code. Pastebin doesn't even like the code.
It was like, no. Computer says no.
Yeah,
right.
Computer says no.
Computer says no. God, that's very old British comedy. That's Little Britain's old school comedy I just did then. Computer says no. Anyways, there we go. And what we are going to do is just deep shadow that for a minute just to contrast that. Right. So if we look at the show itself, it's not really a bright blue. It's like a... I'm going for like... I think it's like more of a muted blue. It's like... I say, yeah, it's like near purple blue. I wouldn't say violet as such. I would say like any Stargate fans, please jump in on this if you want to help me out. Like, I'm trying to get like the base color of the portal because like the light in here shows a lot too bright for the model. However, the portal just like some of it shows as sea blue, but some of it goes like near purple blue. Like almost, I would say like that. And then spray can, I am going to go for a purple. Because it's kind of like that. Because it is blue, but I'm kind of like work the background bit first and go near that, near black blue. And then just sort of like that. And then towards the center does go a bit brighter. So we're going to do like a 2000 brush. We're going to go more blue, but go darker. What right I mean. So just like that. And then go for like an ice blue in the middle. Okay, I think we got the basis for the portal. However, we're going to go for a sea blue on top, like full on saturation. And then we're going to screen it.
Because I also have airbender stuff in here.
Sorry?
I also have airbender stuff in here.
Oh, nice. Do you know they got their own
I also have
tabletop RPG
Airbender and
now?
Earthbender. Oh, did not know that.
Yeah. I've been looking up the rules for that one. Right, I think we got the Stargate vibe. So now... Yeah, I just thought it was an interesting fact for you to know.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's loads of different TTRPGs out there for like everything now. Apparently there's like a Doctor Who one as well.
Yeah, I heard about that one.
Well, Warhammer, as you know, has got one. Like two. Like an old one and a new one. Okay, so now I'm going to use my ripple brush. I'm going to additive glow it. Oh, I think we got a Mrs. Vamp. Hi, Mrs. Vamp.
Hi, Mrs. Vamp.
Everyone says hi, Mrs. Vamp. How you been? And then what we're going to do is to... Oh, I think I'm low-key cooking, Creme.
Mm?
I'm low-key cooking. And then go for that. And we're going to go for a bigger one. Yeah, you'll see what I'm saying.
I'm currently doing a paste bin thing.
Yeah, I'm just like doing like the portal bit. Let's go like completely blue on this. And then go darker around the edges. So I get them set. Okay. So now what we want to do, what about hard light? What's that look like? Hard light's okay. Overlay. Additive glow. I think we're fine with that. And then we're going to do... Yeah, that looks good. That actually looks like the portal. Okay, so now what we're going to do is layer... I like to put like the most layers in the background right now. Look, just like, what do we go... then do that. But defade it a little bit so you can still see the swirls. Okay, cool. And then go dark, just sort of... There we go. I think, yeah, just a little bit more fade. Awesome. Okay, just looking at my reference, I'm so like locked in right now. Okay, looking at the reference. Yeah. Then what we can do is maximum blue. Go above the layer. And then I can use this as my... Your sad's on the top, lovely. That's okay. And then... Do I go like near white? Just sort of... Okay, cool. And then go for the smaller brush. You'll see what I'm doing in a minute. I don't like that. Need it a bit more to colour. That's better. Yeah, I think I did that wrong, a little bit wrong. There we go, a lot better. Awesome. Okay.
My thing is lagging so bad.
Oh no. What have you done, Creme?
It's currently adding over 2,000 items into it.
Oh no.
From potions to pots, a portable hoe, a pony, longsword, polymorph, double-bladed schemata.
Oh, scimitar. When you said schemata, I was trying to think about what you were trying to say there. I was like, oh, scimitar. Cool
Plate armor.
Noise.
Pistols. Pipes. Spikes.
Ooh.
Pigs.
That's actually kind of cool, I'm not gonna lie.
Pathfinder's Great Axe.
Oh my god. Good axe. Good axe, though. Good axe.
Bard of Necrosis, padded barding of acid resistance.
Oh god.
Padded armor of acid resistance and every other nature thing.
Noise. I think apart from the shine on certain characters' hair, I think I'm pretty much done. Tell me what you think, Krem. Might add just a bit of the glow more.
I think it looks good.
Yeah. I think until we get like the adjustments from the other characters, apart from like finish off the shine, because I just realized I didn't finish off shine on certain characters, I think we're pretty done. Sorry, chat. Like I was so locked.
And my game crashed. It went black.
It went. I want it painted black. Do 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 do. That song is pretty.
Yeah.
Sorry, that song's in my head now. That's a good song as well. That's a banger. Very old school, but very.
Stop streaming will help it.
Yeah, might because of the streaming. Okay, so
okay,
yeah.
I gotta disconnect because it's still bugging so heavily.
Yeah, you might have to.
Okay.
I'm guessing because your RAM can't take like streaming and program at the same time.
Yeah.
I guess you don't have many cores in your processor.
Hold on. No,
I'm guessing what, like 4, like the normal one.
Yeah, I don't know. My parents built the computer.
Well, I know mine
I
has 8
low-key
because
might
I've
do
got
it on my.
Yeah.
I low-key might do it on my server since it has 6 cores. So.
6 cores. That's not too bad.
No.
Do you know what? Because of my setup and because of the art programs, I had to go with 8. Because people don't realize it's not just RAM you need. It's like you need like the processor as well, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. Oh, it's bugging really bad. Hold on.
Yeah. Like people go, why don't you just go lower? It's like, no, like trust me, I need the core because if it was just gaming and streaming, it's a different beast. But like when you're doing art programs and plus with like, you know, D&D and stuff and getting references on the internet, you definitely need like at least 8 cores just to multitask. There we go. Let's clean up the bits here, and I think we're done. So I'm going to save as. Save. I'm really pleased how that's turned out, actually. What do you think of the portal and that? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm pretty pleased with that. I'm not gonna lie. I'm pretty like happy with the way that turned out. Like I say, I just need a few like whatever adjustments that the players need, and then it's just that because they didn't get it. Oh, guys, thank you, Kofi. But if you do want to support me, feel free to jump on Kofi. Except for Krem was being too nice today. Oh, Krem disappeared. But yeah. There we go, save it. Hold on, time lapse, export time lapse. Okay, yeah, we're going to export the time lapse. There we go. I'm just waiting for it to export the time lapse, and then we'll carry on with some content art. Krem, if you are still watching, which one of the legendary 6 VTS characters do you want me to? Because I've already done Dragon Mistress, Einstein, and Billie Jeans. You've got a choice of Enigma, James Vampire, and Jasper. What would you like? Since you're around. Oh, Fluffy Nuts. Or Fluffy No Nuts, we call him. Because he's had that. What's his nickname? Oh, Pippi, no, that's another one. Like you say, all floof, no brains. Aren't you? You're a pretty boy. There we go. Right, we've done the Stargate commission. That means I'm going to send that over to...
Remaining network states.
Oh, are you not keen? They're like the munchiest things on the planet. Yeah, mate. You know, I'm having them both tonight. They're that yummy. Yeah. Oh, no. Right. So, guys, Mrs. Van bought the best steaks ever. No, that's saying a lot. And I had good ones from home. But Mrs. Van doesn't like it so much. I'm guessing because of the flavourings on it. But it was, pepper steak. It's just, oh my God. So thank you, Mrs. Van. That was like the most munchiest thing I ever had, steak-wise. And I love steak. The problem is, because they are so expensive in restaurants and that, I have to be sparingly when I get a steak. And it's quite expensive in shops as well, but Mrs. Vance can sniff an offer out, can't you? She's like the bloodhound offer. She's like, oh, something cheap.
If you don't get in this Colleen tomorrow, then it's going to freezer.
I had a nice jam sandwich, strawberry jam sandwich today. I did have ham sandwich yesterday, though. That honey curd ham is quite nice. Sorry, I'm talking about food and everyone's probably going, I'm hungry now. But yeah. So, I think, Joe, what? We haven't had much in mid from our concept art. I am digging the idea of doing him next. We need more Meg from her. And to be honest, I have now like a really cool idea because it'd be such a reference to one of my favorite game series of all time, which is Hitman. I mean, you like Hitman, Mrs. Vamp, don't you? Hitman's fun. Though, like Mrs. Vamp fashion, do you like to be blunt, don't you? No sneaky stuff, just pistol in the head. Sorry? Oh, crud, I forgot about raisins. I was sitting there like, I haven't forgotten anything. I know, I just realised, like, naughty vamp. The best, yeah, the raisins is the best part. Salad. So, right, I know this is going to sound weird, chat. So, in our salads, we have like the usual lettuce, cucumber, peppers, all that stuff. But we like putting raisins in ours because it actually makes it really nice. Grapes is a good idea with a salad like that. But yeah, seriously, don't knock it till you try it. It's absolutely munch. I'm not gonna lie. It is munch. Okay, so now we finish off the commission. I'm gonna put it in the vamp chat. Not vamp chat, the vamp art, because obviously. Did you just do a happy little skip for your dinner? I felt like a little skip, like. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay, right. Let's look for the Stargate and upload that first before we start on the new arts. I can't believe we get to start on new art today. That's brilliant. I can't wait to show this off. Actually, like I'm really pleased with this commission. I'll bugger off Nitro. Right, we're gonna have to get the artwork back up because apparently it's a bit too. Apparently my image is a bit too big. So let's have a look. Why is it too big? File, I think it's edit. Image. Oh, well. Yeah, that would do. That would do that. So we'll turn it to 350 pixels. I just realized. Save as. And And then PNG, we're going to go Stargate, and we're going to call this Stargate Small. So we know it's a smaller file. So I would like to keep the 600 one because the 600 one does look pretty good, like high res wise. But if we can't get it high res, we'll just halve the res because 300 like DPI is just as good. Just as good. Yeah, it is uploaded. Awesome. And we're going to add Poppy because I think Poppy actually, to be honest, I felt like we've done a good job on the poll, like just by guessing. Oh. There we go. But yeah, there we go. There we go. Right, now the Stargate is done. Right, in Megfama, now he's like, to be honest, I have so much fun drawing him. I need to draw him more often. Honestly, because I've done the main characters quite a lot, but like Legendary 6, like Billie Jeans is a lot of fun, but also Megfama was. So, talking about Hitman, we're going to reference Hitman doing his iconic like cross upper gun pose. And I think we've got to do a church window like above him. I think it's just too iconic of a pose. And we do it like an old like broken church window, and we can have like a glow behind him. So first off, pardon me, I didn't mean to burp. Apologies. Right, we are going to look up reference again, and we're going to call it Hitman Pose. Hitman Pose. Yeah, so I want the actual image, like the iconic pose. Like we're going to have to reference. So he's not looking down, but he's looking like a little bit down. So I kind of want his eye, like his eye visors visible, and his neck's not down. So he's kind of like an average like neck length. So we're going to say like here, because I realize like if you do these neck things, you got to try to overlap a little bit with what you call it. Overlap a little bit. Doing the Hitman pose. So we do that. And then there we go. There we go. And then we do this. Okay, cool. And then do that. There we go. So we want it. So I want him to do it like that. So is he standing straight? No, he's not even leaning. He's actually standing straight. So what I want to do is just do that, because like his hips won't show. So that's fine. We could just do the typical, like the hourglass look. And then what we can do is then bulk him up to be more male. That's what I kind of do anyways. That is hitting. Yeah. And then just sort of rib cage it as well. Do like a double take, because what you do is do like a double take. So yeah, you still get the hourglass vibe, but then we can do that. But yeah. Awesome. Now, as for the iconic pose itself, so he's kind of doing that. So that is actually like full on. Yeah. So we just need to do the, like that. And then obviously have the gun like frame his face. So here we go. So now we got that done. Now we just need to sort of frame up the face a little bit. I like it goes from like rough sketch, and then it's hopefully this would look like really cool. Because what I want to do is like have a broken circle church window here. And maybe have like the entire background black, but instead of like just showing that a bit and then just have like broken shards. And then when the moonlight comes through, like the light actually kind of reflects outwards, and then you see like details of the building, but the rest will be black just to make it like super ominous looking. That's what I want. So here we go. So we've got the elbow here. And then elbow here. And then just sort of, there we go. So we've got the arms in, and I think like actually have it like that. You can tell like the hands kind of meet the shoulders anyway, so that's where we want it. Let's have a look. Okay, do that and do that. So we know where the wrist should be. Now we want the hand, because as you can see, it kind of, yeah, because the wrist kind of turn up a little bit anyways. So we need to make sure like when we draw this, we got to make sure like the hand pose are absolutely on point. Yeah. Okay, cool. And then the guns. Yeah, we get the pistol sort of like that. And then just sort of make sure that, yeah, that wrist is a little, I thought so. Because the hand here is a little, the gun should be there, which means the gun should be a little lower. I thought that wrist was a little too high. And then just sort of do it there. And then put like the circle there. And then we know where the arm's going. There we go. That looks brilliant. Okay, we got it. We got the iconic pose. That's what we want. Maybe I should do a Hitman fan art one day. Just like, there we go. Yeah, there we go. And then we've got like finger on the trigger, and then the rest of the hand here. There we go. Okay, so now we've got that. Now we can kind of frame the head a little bit. We need to tilt that. I think having it a little off as well would be good. So we've got his pistols, like these famous pistols. Okay, cool. Yeah, so the gun should be a little further down. Awesome. Okay, cool. We got that. Awesome. I'm happy with that. So layer, new raster layer. Okay, we are on full crackdown mode. We need to bump that up a little bit, and then right, we need to do like the rounded helmet head, because obviously that's what he's got. But we need to kind of keep it close to his head. So like a tight fit circle. There we go. Like that. There we go. Because he's a cyborg, so we need to keep that head rounded. Okay, cool. Now we can kind of just do the whole like body thing I do. And then we can make corrections along the way. Just sort of, that's it. And then like so. I think we need to tilt that hand a little bit. Because obviously the end of the pistol's here. We've got the trigger finger, and then we've got like the two, like just curled in. Just like that. Which means like the bottom of the gun, top of the gun should be showing a little bit. Sort of like that. So we do it like that because the back would be shown. Depends how the hand tilts. So it's tilting forward. Yeah, you'll see the back of the gun as well. Be more like that. And then go. And just sort of. Yeah, just do that. There we go. Awesome. Okay, cool. And then just sort of width his body a little bit because he's a guy. And then have the shoulders up a little bit more like that. Because he's not like the muscliest guy, most muscular character in the world. He is a bit of a skinny guy. So, sure that wrist is there, and then just sort of, that's it. And then again, trigger finger, thumb behind the back of the gun. The gun then frames his face a little better. There we go. And again, we need to sort of frame it as a gun tilt in, like so. Just to get a bit of perspective on his gun. Sorry guys, I'm just figuring out stuff. And again, like, because of his pipe sticking out of his face, that's what he has. And just sort of, there we go. And obviously, we have that for his ears, like old school speakers. And then you got his hat. His hat would be more like this. Same sort of thing as Rang Fang's hat, but this one's got like a little bit more. We want to try and cover his eyes a little bit. Just like that. Yeah, because then you got like his eye windows like half showing. We just have to sort of make sure like this actually looks like a banger of a drawing. Okay, cool. So now we need it in reference to Megfaba. So let's minimize this. Hold on, where's my stream thing? There we go. So in case, right. So now we just need my sub window, and we are going to need to pop out a reference for myself. So let's pop this reference out. We need a quick, not quick access. We need this, and I am going to put or in Megfaba. Right, the most recent one I've got is this one. And we got a good color reference here. There we go. And now we've got the hair. Oh, the weather's come through early today. He seems like to show off when I think he knows secretly when I'm streaming. Or he knows when to be a total bell. Right, we got that. And then just have like so, and just have it like that, and then that's it. And then the jacket, just have it like so. He's got gloves on as well, so we need to make sure he's got his iconic gloves. And then just have the jacket like so. However, we are going to flow that jacket sideways a little bit. There we go. And then have like shirt sort of like, yeah, like that. And then his jacket. I think we can actually just like flow it out a little bit. Show it off a little bit. He has got a long jacket, but he's got a jacket. And then that. And then sort of like, yeah, like so, and then yeah, that looks cool. Okay, I'm getting the vibe. I'm happy with this vibe at the moment. And then we do like a circular. I'm gonna do like a bigger window because I do want a bit more in the background. I'm gonna try something like a little bit more, and then just sort of sketch that, sketch like, you know, where it's gonna go dark. And then just have it like, that's it. And perspective-wise, just that, and then maybe one more here. And then like the light from like that, we'll kind of do that a little bit. Yeah. I kind of like where I'm going with this. And then we have like a full moon and a night sky. And then like the line shines on it. I'm tempted to make this bigger. Like, I don't know. Because I've got like full body concepts for the other three. And I think we need to stick to that. It looks cool, but yeah, I'm going with making it edit, transform, scale. And then what we do is we'll make it like that. Like almost full body. Yeah. I think we need to make it full body. Yeah, because like all the other characters have had their moment as full body, so I think we need like almost full body with him. So it'd be what with the rib cage, and then just sort of, yeah, there we go. Like so. I think the bottom needs to be a little bit, yeah. Can't give him too much of a wide hip. There we go. And then overlap. And then, yeah, I think I made the better choice. And then just sort of find out where his knees are. And then, so I don't want to make it too small, but I think like it's not doing the other character justice. It's not doing him justice because I feel like, yeah, I definitely feel like you look at that now. And then you look at, hang on, open, let's just get up some examples. So if you look at the Billie Jean's one, yeah, look, you look at that, that's like down to his knees at least. And then you got, hold on, the newest one. I know it's like nearly all of us on her, and then like the new Einstein one, yeah, bare minimum to his knees. So I think doing that, but at least cutting off at this point, I think would do him a lot more justice. Yeah, cool. I think we're good. Sorry guys, I had to sort of, yeah, do that and then get that reference back and then just get the shirt in, just like so. And then get the belt, sort of like that. And then sort of like so. Yes, okay, that slaps. Okay, this slaps hard. I'm happy with this. I am super happy. Sorry guys, I'm locking in right now. Like that. I think his hips are a little too big though. We need to thin those hips out a bit. I'm thinking of making that window bigger in the background. Just have that and then sort of like that. Yeah. I don't know, like, I don't think making a window bigger would do anything. Have the light there. Having a light sort of like, yeah, I think having that light behind him will do him a lot of good. And again, like we made his hips a little too wide. Thin him out a little bit. Just sort of, yeah. Okay, and then put the light here as well. Yeah, I'm happy with that. And then like the moon, like here. And then again, we just sort of, and then that's where we're like, we put the details in. We'll draw the background, but we know where to like exactly blacken out at the back. I think that's what we're gonna do. Okay, cool. I think we are like at a point where I can say I'm pretty got a good idea of what I want to do. Just do that because I think I've just given too much of a big hip. Should we look at where this is? Yeah. I think we just sort of played guess along. Okay, cool. I'm happy with that. That's awesome. Yeah, I think we need to sketch out the background a bit more though. So we need to sort of know what we're drawing, where we're drawing. Stuff like that. And then where that light is, we can say where the floor ends here, and then we can just like brick wall. And again, just sort of, there we go. So we know where our lines are going, just like that. Yeah. And then we know, like, as well, like, lighting wise, where the brick wall patterns are going to go. That's it. Maybe have, like... Oh, I know what to do. Hold on. I'm going to do a silhouette of a cat, like here, because he's like, he loves cats. But he kind of still looks kind of badass. And just... There we go. And then just sort of... Yeah. Because we can make this like a little bit of a reference to the, like the Alice, like the crooked Alice in Wonderland games. Give it like really pointy ears. Just sort of, yeah. There we go. Sort of. Yeah. Awesome. Yeah, because then he looks like he's sitting at the end of the window behind him, and it's just a silhouette. I kind of like that vibe, but have like that. That's it. Yeah, I kind of like that. I'm liking what I'm cooking. Okay, cool. Maybe make that a little bit shorter. Yeah. And then have a cat a bit more prevalent. Just have like maybe just the edges of an outline. Yeah, I think we're good. Just like that. Okay, I think I know what I want. So below. Okay, cool. So we are going to go new. Hold on, new. And have we sketched out the gun yet? I was so focused on everything else, I forgot to like sketch out the layout of the guns. So I was so like, yeah, we need to get this and this done. And I forgot to sort of, yeah, I forgot to sketch out the layout of the guns. That's it. And then just sort of, and stuff like that. We can work out the rest because the barrel itself is not that long. It's just like, there we go. And then top the guns here. That's fine. We can draw that out properly as we go. Because I've got like how the guns are supposed to be laid out anyways. But yeah. Awesome. Okay, cool. And then just sort of make sure, because he's got like a pair of magnums. Okay, cool. So now we can make the vector layer, new layer, vector layer. And then we can now just draw this out. Just like this. And then just sort of, there we go. And then we're going to start out with the hat first, and then just sort of, that's it, awesome. And I know it looks like Rain Fang's hat because kind of low key it is, but there's a huge difference. His hat has got holes in it. There we go. And then there we go. Awesome. And just sort of, and then down, and then just get rid of those vector lines. There we go. And then, I did that wrong. There we go. That's awesome. However, we need to chalk up that line there. Did it straight line. I didn't want a straight line, I wanted curve. Perfect. Okay, we just needed to sort of straighten out my line work a bit. My hand's getting wonky. My hand's actually getting wonky. There we go. think that hat's a little too wide. Hold on, edit undo. Sort of. Trying to sort of. There we go. Let's get those lines meeting. There we go. God dang it. There we go. Right, so now what we want to do is just sort of. There we go. That looks a lot better. I feel like there's the up curve is just not there. Just need to sort of. No, it's got too much of an up curve. I think that's fine. I think it's just a hat too wide. Yes, the hat's too wide. That's fine because we've done the hat first. We can actually just make it fit. It's got to be snug on his head. Okay, awesome. That actually gives it a lot more better view as well. There we go. And just sort of awesome. Now his eyes. Do that. Okay. This is where we need to lock in focus. Because as much Migma is absolutely fun to draw, he is a bit of a bitch to draw as well. Because I've got to realize like the eyes need to be like just the right width. It doesn't need to be huge. It just needs to be the right width. There we go. And then there we go. Awesome. I'm happy with that. And then just sort of, yeah, because it doesn't need to be side view. It just needs to be down view. And we need to make sure that width is correct as well. Again, it's sort of all about just redoing it until it looks like correct. Didn't connect. I just realized that line did not connect. Yeah, that is the correct. The lens wasn't correct. There we go. And then just sort of down and up. Down and up. There we go. That's now the correct look. But that's not wide enough. We need to go up a bit earlier. So it needs to be a bit more like that. And we need to just clean up that line work a bit. There we go. Awesome. Now, I noticed the droop here is not correct as well. There we go. It is just a lot of trial and error at this point. And then the nozzle needs to be like this. We need to widen it because it's kind of like, and then you've got like the end of the tube, which is like, ignore that. That was a really bad circle. Did it wrong again. Edit undo. Try that once more. Normally if I hold it long enough, it just turns into a circle. It's just not doing it. Hold on. Round. And then there we go. And then just fit it. Just need it a little wider. There we go. And then just sort of edit a little bit. Just to get the lines meeting. There we go. And then once more. Right. There we go. Now we could just because it's looking down, I just realized like the top it needs to be wider. So yeah, because remember you're seeing from like a downward thing. So if you're looking at it from a downward like sort of angle, and then just sort of, that's it, awesome. And then I need to get like the gun thing right before we can do the ear bits. And then just sort of, there we go. And we just, yeah, just do that. And then, oh, Yeah, because actually it gives me an excuse not to do the thumbs. That's actually kind of a clever way of not doing thumbs. I ain't gonna lie, I low-key just didn't realize I just done a clever trick until now. And then just sort of do that, and then... Now, because you're looking, because a downward look, we need to sort of do that. And then we just need to make sure this sleeve is done, right? So, like, before we do anything else, we need to make sure, like, this is done. Okay, cool. So we got the first hand done. The second hand again. And again, we want to show, like, the below. We know where... let's just do a rough line of where the wrist is going to be. And then sort of... Right, that. Now we know, like, yeah, okay, we're not going to see the thumb. Like, once we do the gun, we can probably recognize where the thumb finger is going to go. And then, obviously, we do that. We're not going to see the bottom of it, obviously. But this is just for my... Yeah, I've done that wrong. I just realized I've done that very wrong. Again, done that very wrong. So we need to know... I think it'd be better to just do the bottom knuckle first. Then do that. And then... And then just get rid of that, get rid of that. Just get rid of some of the bad lines that we've done. And just sort of... There we go. Remember, we've got the trigger fingers. So the trigger fingers will be sticking out like mad. Like that. And obviously we've got to make sure, like, where things are going to be visible. Okay, now we can start using our line tool. And I think this is where we're going to need it the most. So we just need to get the basic shape of them from most guns I have done so far. So that, I mean... Because these guns are not huge, but at the same time, we need to make sure they are exactly the right size. Because obviously you've got the bottom of his guns, which shows stuff like that, and then you've got the top of his guns, which are going to be a bit more like that. And then this is why, like, I always create his guns first, like this, so I know exactly how his guns are going to look. Okay, so this is going to be now a lot more gridding than anything, so we need to do that. And the front of his guns are like that. Let's actually have a look for the reference. Yeah, like the top of his gun is got to be a lot more sleeker. Yeah, and then... Okay, we got that. Awesome. That means we can then duplicate the gun, because the guns are like twins. So we can have that. Yeah, so this then goes all the way to the back of his gun. And then... Cool, we're getting there. This is just using line tools just to sort of map out his gun quite well. And then what? Back of the gun. That's where the handle begins here. So now what we need to do is do that. And obviously we need to do that. So that's halfway point of his gun. Which means that then lines up like so. Like I say, we're not going to do the handles yet. We just need to do where his gun's going to be, sort of, and before we hit details as well. Okay, so that, first off, get the tube sticking out a bit more. Right, so now, what we need to do... Okay, then we know, like, that's the top of his gun. I am going to zoom into that gun because Jekyll... Yeah, Jekyll. Right, we got Jekyll. Because this is his gun, Jekyll. Now we need to do the casing. So looking at his sight should be here. And the sight should be more like that. Just planning out the shapes. Should have done this in sketching phase, honestly. But there you go. And then you're at the back of the gun. And it, yeah. So that should be, the kick of the gun is there. Which means that ain't going to be visible. And then, like, the back of the gun is, like, literally, I think I customized. Let's have a look at the other gun. See how far the... Yeah. I think I imagined it to be, like, this is curved. Yeah, it's, like, basically the whole... And then it touches... I think I've done that line wrong. So that line's not consistent. Now it's consistent. Which means that middle bit of the gun is not consistent either. It needs to match both top and bottom. How wide each bit is. There we go. Okay, so that's it. And then the top of his gun is actually customized like this, which is now forming his gun. He's got two, and one named Jekyll and one's named Hyde. I wonder what these guns are referencing. Please feel free to take a guess. I think it's not going to be hard to guess what I'm referencing. Like that, this was a reference I made long ago, but his guns are called Jekyll and Hyde. There we go. Awesome. And then the back of the gun. Sort of like that. Yep. Awesome. So we got the casing. That's fine. Okay, now we can do like a bit more of the detail of the gun. Because now we've got like a lot of the gun mapped out. Because like I've actually designed Jekyll and Hyde properly. I think that's why I don't do them often, because I haven't mastered really like the Jekyll and Hyde guns, like how I would design them. Like, that's inconsistent with the, yeah, that's it. Awesome. Okay, so now Jekyll's getting to the point where the design is nearly done. There we go. And then that, right, so first off we need to do the top of that, and then the barrel. Yeah, the barrel sticks, kind of low-key sticks out a bit more, so it's kind of like, yeah, and then it kind of, that's it. And then just swap off. And then the bottom of Jekyll, it's like here. There we go. We need to make sure it looks tilted. And then that bit here, yeah, because that's the top. So we need to like break it down into a 3D shape, essentially. Jekyll, then that's his sight. So it's like that. Hold on. Yeah, it's just one big thing. So it's like that. So we need to do that. Upright. And then down. This is like a connected sight. There we go. And then just zoom in. Yeah, because it's kind of like kissing the front of his gun anyways. So we'll just clean up that. Okay, and then just do that. Do that, there we go. And then we're going to do like the sight itself would be more. It's like here. And then just have like a small slit there. There we go. Right, and then Jekyll, so he's got like a long back bit here. And then just sort of, and then Jekyll will have like a long back bit. Because Jekyll and Hyde are twin guns, so we need to make them look identical, but they will have their own like unique little Like Jekyll has a little bit of a longer barrel, but Hyde's got a bit more of a shorter barrel. Like it's almost to the end of the gun. That's how I did it. Like the difference is in the barrels. But it's just length. So Jekyll's made for like more long range hits, where Hyde's more close and has explosive magi rounds, where he has precise magi rounds on the other gun. It's just slightly different ranges. There we go. So Jekyll's done. And Jekyll has writing on both sides. There we go. So that's Jekyll. And Jekyll on the top, it has like these slashes on the side here. Before like going on. Yeah, because that's got and it goes like literally to the middle. Which means those go. Yeah, because it's only very few. And that's Jekyll. Jekyll's done. I think Jekyll's done. No, Jekyll's not done yet because we need to do the handle of the gun. So now Jekyll has got this going on, and I'm just thinking like how far the front of the finger is that going for Jekyll, and then just sort of back there, and then like we did that wrong because I kept that pressed down for too long because I was like more concentrated on the. And then just that. And then that's the back of Jekyll. And then Jekyll's handle will be like that. And then that then dictates where the beginning of that goes. And then you just got this. And then it kind of, yeah. Then it does that. Which means you should see more of the finger here. That's how Jekyll sort of looks. But Jekyll has like a sharp down. Like that. And then what you can do is just clean it up a little bit. And as you can see, Jekyll's like looking pretty good now. Pretty pleased how Jekyll's looking at the moment. Yes, the guns have names. Megfa named them. And yeah, and then the front would be like a nice thin that goes between the fingers, which means you should see like the back of that a little bit, which means the finger should be hiding behind there, which means the handle ends about here. It has like a little bump and a slide back, and then you got like the wooden part that follows Jekyll for a little bit. So it kind of does that and then follows it down. Aha, right, yeah, I see where I went wrong with Jekyll a little bit. Jekyll should like straight up go up to the end of the gun here. So we can clean this up a little bit. I haven't drawn his guns in a long time, so it is like I'm on absolute focus mode. And then Jekyll has two sort of indents here. There we go. And then we can get rid of that line and just clean that line up a bit. Yeah. And then just sort of do a kick back. And then you got like the bottom of the magazine, like here. And just sort of, again, slide it up a bit. And then just take out unnecessary lines. And that's Jekyll. Jekyll's done. Which means we can duplicate the hand and then just do like the opposite. So as you can see, like Hyde's, it doesn't show really, but the Hyde's got a shorter barrel. That's how I designed the pistols. Okay, so that's Jekyll done. Jekyll's now completely done in my mind. And then we just need to do some clean up here. There we go. Yeah, we've got to, like, we need to clean up that bit. Yeah, Jekyll's not cleaned up here. Or we copy and paste. Jekyll's not actually cleaned up. There we go. Jekyll's now cleaned up. Hyde, like I said, Hyde doesn't have the lines. yeah, hide is blank. So Jackal's a bit more like fancy looking, but hide is like the opposite. It's just blunt. I think Jackal's more the precision weapon, and hide's a bit more of the, you know, yeah, because I have put a lot of thought into both the guns. Hold on. I have realized Jackal needs a bit more work. So I've just realized, like, we didn't do the handle fully and properly. It should be more like that, and then that. And then you got like the hand here. Means that's that. And then the thumb should be like hidden behind that. I kind of like it's hiding in Megva's face a little bit, like the guns themselves. It's kind of cool. I think this is going to be quite a nice one. So I needed something like really good for a Megva, and I think I found it. So yeah, I need to see how like the shielding of hide is. There we go. And then edit, copy, edit, paste. And then we're going to flip the gun, transform, flip horizontal. And then hide is going to go here. But we are going to rotate hide a little bit, because no one can hold guns too accurately. So we're just going to have hide sort of like a little bit here. Just turn it a little bit. Yep. Just a little bit more. I'll say about here. And then we can do like hide. Because hide's got like a similar design, but it's different at the same time. And then we could kind of work on hide a little bit before ending stream. We've got like 2 minutes. Can we like that can all go? And like I say, we just shorten barrel hide. Because like I say, they look similar, but they are very different guns. They just have the same model, but they've been modified a little bit. So we need to do like the end of the short barrel and just do that. And do that, and then make that bigger. Yeah, so like, you can tell that's more of a blunt instrument gun. Yeah, because that barrel is shorter. That's why I want it. Like, shorter. Get rid of that. Put that on top a bit better. So I just need to shorten that a little bit. And then just, yeah. Now as you look, you can see that the barrel's a bit more. Again, we need to center that bit. Just make that circle wider. And then that's like, and how does hide look? Yeah, hide has a bit more of a curved. So hide's a bit more curved. Like I say, they look similar in a lot of ways, but in a lot of ways they are different. Different than its counterpart. Oh, just get rid of that. Yeah, and this one's a bit more like boom. Oh. All right. Hey, I'm streaming. Bad timing. And then just do the fingers. And then just, yeah. And then just do that. There we go. And now we have got that. And I'm just going to go. Hello. You're right, Kobe. Right, it is nearing the end of stream now. So what we're going to do is just finish up, tidy up this a little bit. Okay, so hide's pretty much done. Like I say, they are now, like, Jackal and hide are done. It's just like slight differences to the gun I needed to do. And then what I'm gonna do is merge that down now. Merge out the layer below. Because like Jackal and hide are pretty much done. Just let me check the magazine of, yeah, they're about very similar. So we can just do, hold on. So we could just do that. And then just again, just sort of 1, to that and that, and then just sort of that, and then curve that in. And now hide is done. So as you can see, like Jekyll and Hyde are like, they're similar, but they're different. So there we go. Save. Right, let's see who can we raid today. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Raid. Let's do who we're following. Let's save this for now. Oh, we got loads of people on today. Let's see. Who do we want to raid today? I think we're gonna do. Oh, Nim's on today as well. Oh, I don't know who to raid. I think we're gonna raid this artist today. Gonna give him a bit of support. So, please check out this artist. Absolutely lovely person. It's Universe Bunny. So we're gonna say we hopped over to steal your tea. Again, we have hopped over to steal a cup of tea. Anyways, guys, thank you all for watching. You guys have been absolutely awesome. Tea for the tea cult, tea for the tea god, and we shall see you later. Bye. Tea for the tea cult, 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 tea for